Oh, wicked! Right, rock and roll. Yes, awesome. Okay, so we have got a very interesting idea. Normally, whenever I start a stream, I normally focus on something. I'm like, right, this is what we're going to do today, and it's going to be awesome. Like for example, last episode, I was working on getting music and getting it to filter in and out. Right, however, right, this one, over the time, I've been building up a big old checklist, and we can have a look at it now. Let's see, where is this bad boy? It's essentially all these things on the left here, right? And they're things where I keep thinking, I keep meaning to get it done, and I still haven't. And I've been just adding to it more and more, right? And by the way, yeah. So my plan is to see how many of these we can get done. And I always like to just set a timer anyway, and it's more just going to be see how high I can get it. So as you can see in the top right corner somewhere, we've got tasks achieved so far 0. Right, that's because we're at the beginning of the stream and we're going to see how many we can do. Now, all of these problems, they're not really related to each other, so we're going to have to be kind of properly going. It's going to be a properly sort of weird, sort of diverse stream where I'm going to be working on one thing and then working on something completely different, which is probably a terrible idea. Anyway, we're going to put. Let's have a look. Right, I did the maths earlier. 18,000. Let's start. Okay, right, we have got, sorry, 18,000 is the number of seconds, because you can't just say 5 hours, you have to put it in seconds, and I just did the calculations before stream. Okay, so let's just see how many we can get through. Okay, so we are, I think, right, even though it might not make an awful lot of sense, I'm going to just work my way all the way from the top downwards. So here is something where it's more of an idea, right? And I have no idea how this is going to work. I genuinely don't. But what we're going to do, we're going to have a new monster move where it makes the player have only be able to play a certain number of cards, and once you've played all those cards, you can't play any more, and the turn ends instantly. All right, and so it's a little bit like the Timekeeper from Slay the Spire, but it's going to be just a certain number per turn. So I think first of all we're going to do the nice, easy, casual, relax, easy, fun bit, which will be if I go into this bad boy. So monsters, and if we go into drones. Oh, it looks like I have actually drawn some more drones to do something. Right, I've actually drawn pictures, so I actually completely forgot about this. It's more like, so what drones are in general are moves that monsters that the enemy does, and it gives them a buff, or you, like, so for example, this one here, this is the rage drone. This means at the end of the turn, every turn, he's gaining a bit of attack. This means he's healing. This means it adds rubbish to your deck. And these three here, I don't even know what I was thinking. I think I drew them. I drew them like 6 months ago, and I can't remember what my original plan was. So I think we just make another drone, and we will. And I've kind of got an idea for how I want it to do. So if I just go Alt N, we're going to create another one. And I think we need one of those sort of red circles with a line through it, as if to say no, and then maybe a small picture of a card behind it. So it's as if you can't play any cards, but you can play a limit of cards. I don't really know, but that's what we're going to go for. Right, so first of all, let's go. I think the red circle is going to be at the top. So I think a circle like that, and then maybe just lower that one. Maybe actually that could be a bit thick, actually, couldn't it? It's going to make the circle just a bit smaller. So maybe like that. Yeah, that looks okay. And yeah, one thing that's important to note as well, very useful with Asseprite, is if ever you want to draw a straight line, normally it kind of goes like this, but if you hold shift, it does very specific lines, so it can go exactly straight, and it's easy to get a perfectly straight line, or a perfect, that's 45 degrees, that's 37, and I don't know, but anyway, just thought I'd let you know that. Right, we're now going to draw some sort of card. I wonder if I can get a card sprite. I know, you haven't thought this through at all. By the way, this is going to be a tough one to... I probably shouldn't have started with this one, because this one's going to be quite a difficult one. But I'm okay with it. I'm okay, because it's something that I've wanted to do for a while. Because, like, we're starting to... That's the thing. We, like, essentially, I feel now... I've put all the things in the game that I want to do. It is just about like fixing the whole, greasing everything, getting everything to actually start working, and yeah, that's what we're going to sort of go for. So file, if I go open, and then we go on to card sprites. What's that? So yeah, I guess we kind of want a smaller picture of that, don't we? So I'm just going to go flatten all. Don't worry, we're not going to save it. I'm going to go copy that picture, paste it in here. Whoa, that's far too big, but we're going to get a smaller version, just so we know kind of roughly what it looks like. And obviously we can make it look a little different. I just wanted to have a rough idea as to what it's going to look like. So I think that's fine. I will just try and clean it up a little bit. Yeah, I think that should be okay. And now we can just go Shift O. Okay. That still looks a bit rubbish. Let's go get a black line. As you can see, obviously the drawing art is obviously my strong point, so it's coming into play right now. So I think, how does that look? I think that looks okay, doesn't it? So first of all, before I forget, I'm just going to actually not save that. I just wanted to shrink it down so I could get all the bits together. This one here is looking good. I'm going to go Control-Shift-S, and we'll save it as drones PNG. Do we? Yeah, sure. Right, let's go get rid of this bad boy. Yeah, I have picked, so we're just going to drag. We may as well, I feel like I can find a use for these ones as well, by the way. I don't know what are we going to do, because I've got another idea for an attack, which will involve the enemy creating drones. But we're going to work on, yeah, and actually implementing monster attacks is a little bit confusing. But I think we can work with it. So, resources. Sprites, I think it'll be monsters, and we've got a folder here called drones. Let's have a look. What actual pictures have we got? We've got this one here. It's as if I've missed one in its entirety. So if we go like this, put this all in here. So 32 is what I've decided. So let's go change this and this all the way to 32. None, point filter, and apply. So I think our first sort of goal is just to get the monster to do a move that creates a drone and does nothing, right? And then we're going to worry about what to actually get the drone to do something. So there's quite a few things we'll have to do in order to do that, but that is no problem. Right, so the easiest way, what's the easiest way to go about this? First of all, we probably need to go into the main game. At the moment I'm on the title scene, we're not going to get anywhere here. So let's go scenes, main game, and then monster master script. This seems like a good place to go to begin with. And we've got a bunch of scripts. I always like to just go close all but this. And what we kind of need to do next as well is right, if we go to, I think, resources, monster SOs, and we just pick one of them, ideally one that creates, so I'm looking at the, these are the monster actions, so I kind of want one that does, yeah, that makes drones, so we can kind of work on this. We can think like, what's all the coding involved to create a drone, and then we're going to worry about everything else afterwards. Okay, so just wanted to have that as a sort of guide. Right. So perform attack. Perform attack routine. So I can't remember why I've got this boolean here. Let's find out the different things. So again, I'm having to learn all the things. Let's attack, perform attack. Let's go to this definition. Monster action type. This has got to be it. This has got to be what we're looking for. Okay. So not rage. It's heal drone. Okay. We are going to basically follow everything that goes here and see what happens. So monster action type, let's go to here. Right, we are going to create a new, which it's going to be oh, what do we call it? Something like, do we call it time drone or card drone? Because it's going to be it's to do with playing cards. I'll say, right, yeah, if anyone changes their mind halfway through, I'm going to go over, but let's go card drone, alright? Sounds good. Alright. Okay. Oh no, wait. Oh no, I accidentally clicked off the thing. Right, let's go to this definition. Here we go. Let's go add, this is the monster action script. This is actually quite an important thing that we got here. So, let's go add a new action. Case monster action type dot card drone, and then and it looks like I can almost just copy this. Drone type is going to be, oh, we need to change the drone, we need to add a new drone type as well. Let's go to this definition and we'll have card drone. Okay. Oh, didn't need to do that. Just gotta wait for this to load. I don't know why I started with such a difficult one. I think it's more like I've wanted to do this for a while, and I feel like if I get this done now while I'm fresh, I can. It's just at the moment, we've got tasks achieved so far 0, and I'm just getting a bit self-conscious. It's like I should have done one really easy one because I've got a few which I can do in 5 minutes. Right, this one might take me like an hour or so, but we're working our way through it. We're getting there. So here we're going to have card drone, and then let's go to this definition. Right, card drone. So let's find out. Quick attack. Oh yes. Right. So I made a little thing a while ago that whenever they're making drones, they always do a little attack. Yes. 5 hours. How's it going, KO2 fan? Yeah, we're going to see how many tasks we can get. The only problem is I've started with a really difficult one. I've got a bunch of really easy ones. But yeah, so we're going to make a new attack, which is similar to a move that someone's got in Slay the Spire, where it basically they create a drone, which means that you can only play 5 cards and then your turn ends instantly. I have no idea how I'm going to code that, but I'm just looking forward to getting to the groove, trying to work out how to do it. So first of all, we're just working on creating the physical drone itself, and then we'll worry about everything else. Right. So let's have a look. So when we put this drone in, it does attack for a certain amount. That's fine. Now, this is where yeah, this is just doing the action. Then it goes back to being idle. Then create drone. Let's go to this definition. Creates the drone routine. I think there's a way of it getting, because we've got to work out how it gets the sprites, because I can't remember that. Oh, get sprite according to drone type. Let's go. Right, go to definition. Aha, perfect. Right, so I think it should just be case monster drone type dot card drone return drone sprites. Is it 7? Let me have a look. So first of all, how are we creating all these drone sprites? It looks like we just get hold of it. So we've actually we've got hold of these sprites already. Oh, but how's it all rocking, KO2 fan? Oh, yeah. Right. So monsters, drones. So yeah. So it is 7 there, which is the 8th, which is the 8th number in the array, which is the 8th one in the array, which is number 7, which makes perfect sense. Oh right. Oh cool. Is it a good busy, or has it been busy as though like yeah, actually no. I was going to say normally busy normally means a good busy, but yeah, no, that's so I'm going to say yeah, good on you. Oh my gosh! I mean that is really impressive. Very well played. Like I genuinely like. I mean, all respect to you. Like, kind of, I don't think that is really, and are both of these jobs, like, I just kind of, in my head, I imagine they're both IT jobs. And what's your personal project as well? I'm intrigued. Are you still working on that space shooter game? Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Am I right in saying that you've got the internet working again though? Because I know that you had like really terrible broadband for a while. Right. So drone sprites. Right. So. Oh yes, attacking. So this one I think will always be maybe 5, but that's fine. So this is giving the key drone int and set up drone. Let's go to this definition. So it's allowing all of these. Yeah. Right, okay. Oh yes. Oh, of course, yeah. Tim Bennett game. Oh, nice. Oh, quality. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is really cool. That's absolutely like completely fair play. It sounds like though it's a lot of because unfortunately, like it sounds like a lot of the things you're doing are things that you actually kind of want to do. Because I've got the curse of like my day job, which is work, and then then I've got like my project, which I love it. Right. So, oh, that's really cool actually. And how's it all going? Like, how many? I'm trying to work out actually. How many? Like, are you actually making the? Are you working on the level design of Accelerate to the Tropics? Right. So we are now going to. I think I've got a plan. This might cause problems down the line, but we'll worry about it later. So if I have turns before it arrives as 1, I've just got to remember what I'm changing because I will have to. So that to 1 and card drone, and we'll keep everything else the same, so we can just see if he does make a card drone, and how that actual original number is being made. Okay, let's have a look. Oh wow. Oh my god. Okay, that is really impressive. That's like that's insane. Yeah, I think like yeah. I'm kind of jealous. I'm guessing that you're it's something which I still do try to encourage people. I always think you still need a day every now and then where you can be lazy, but it sounds like if you've got like essentially two jobs and you've got a side project, you don't have long enough to be lazy. Last day game I did 4 levels. Oh nice. Okay, yeah. This time I focused on programming, doing the Ghosts Steamworks integration. Nice. Quality. And set dressing and did one of the tracks minus the layout. Oh right. Oh, fair play, man. That's absolutely awesome. Oh wow. And because I think whenever it comes to like game development, you've always I feel the rule is you've always got to have a bit of a passion, like an enjoyment while you're doing it as well. Oh, I see the problem here. We just need to go master script. Oh, don't load. Oh yes, of course. I don't think we've actually set it as. So let me have a quick look. I think I can see the problem that we've got. Yeah, these are all. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much about what our equipment is. We want to have basketball boy. Why did I call it basketball boy? I don't know. That's absolutely brilliant. Right, so he's coming up. Oh, he's got a ranged attack as well. Bloomin' typical. So, right. It looks like. Let me have a little look because I've got to remember how I do all this coding as well. I'm guessing somewhere attached here we've got the clone, the card drone. It's saying that he's doing a rage attack, and I've got to work out why that is the case. Because his monster actions, we've got card drone and hyper beam. Gains, yeah, okay. Oh yes, that's another thing that we'll need to fix, because at the moment it's saying gains 4 attack damage. What it should be doing is gaining 20 attack and doing 4 damage. Right, I'm just got to work out why we're at that point. Okay. This will be so comical and depressing if I get to the end of the 5 hours and it's like, right, yes, 0 tasks done. No, it's okay, that won't happen. I got faith. I reckon I can do this. So we've got to work out why it's doing a range attack. So there's going to be like the decider at some point. Somewhere in this, there's going to be like when it decides what move it's going to do. So monster action script. Perform attack, monster action type. Let's go find all these references and see if there's anything that I can. No, not that. We can find out when it's actually deciding the attack and how it's somehow reached the conclusion that. Oh yes, of course, because I need to set the sprites, which is a different type, different thing. Yeah, here we go. So it's about here, isn't it? Yes. Okay. So now we're going to go case monster action type dot card drone return creates a drone that limits the number of cards you can play per turn. Right. Okay. So I think. So when I think this one here, yeah, the problem that we've got, I'll come back to this. So I changed some of the, I changed it so that pretty much all the attacks will always attack for a little bit of damage, but they will also do something. So for example, Rage, it attacks for a small amount of damage. So I might actually, while I'm here, do I start fixing some of these things? Because what the advantage of me doing this, in fact, no, but I'll work on this later. That's okay. Yeah, we'll get to that. Sorry. Yeah, because at the moment, what's happening is the main part of the Rage is you gain it gains a massive amount of attack damage, right? But what I changed it so that it also attacks. For 4 damage as well, whereas at the moment it's saying it gains 4 attacks. So like, and I think I've done that quite a lot throughout here, so we're going to fix that a bit later. In fact, I will add it to the tasks. Right, okay, so number of tasks completed, -1. Right, sorry, let me go add this now. Yeah, sort wording and monster attacks where the effect is given the wrong number. Yeah, I think that should be fine. If I just put that in. Right, okay, so we're now at -1. Creates a drone that limits the number of cards you can play per turn. I think that should be okay. But I think the rule is, with this particular move, you can only do, like, they will only ever be able to do it once, and it will always specifically be 5. I'll stick with that for the time being. Right, so we've got this far, but I think this... so now... if I just go like this, find all references. Yes, okay. So why have I tried to find all the references of Hyperbeam? That is because I need to work out. So in this place, we've already put the card drone thing there, right? For this one, we haven't. So we're going to have to create a new one here. Case monster action type dot card drone, and we can use a lot of the stuff here. Control C, Control V. Right. Okay, so returning ints, yep. So it will always be a monster attack over 4, that's fine. And then this one here, seal. I actually want to just change this number to, for the time being, 5. Okay, and the sprites are that one and action symbol sprites. Right. It looks like we might need to find, let's go to this definition, action symbol sprite. So sprites, monster symbol. Let's see if we can find it. Sprites, monster, and symbol. I'm actually going to duplicate this, and we're going to put it in here. And we want to rename this to monster stats stat symbol 0020. Nope. Oh yeah, that's fine. 23. Okay, so that is number 23 that we're looking for. So that's good. So now we can say over here we're looking for 23. Okay. Because, yeah, monster attack types. Okay. All right, now we've set it to that. Show text. Guess we don't need that, and we do want it for that. Okay. Right, is that all the things that we need to do? So at the moment, this is just going to go as far as we're just going to see if we have if he does the attack, right, and it creates the drone. At the moment, nothing else. Oh, I just didn't mean to stop that. Right, so we're going to wait turn. We're hoping that he will just do that. So he's technically only got a 90% chance. So it'll be really annoying if we... okay, that's not what we were hoping for. Okay, that's still fine. Everything's all good. Right, because... let's just have another quick look. Check that I'm not going crazy. This particular clone, yeah. So for no real reason, he's seeming to do the rage attack move. But there's almost certainly something that I've missed, which is 100% fine. So we've sent him to do the card drone. And we'll find out why. So, get monster action info string. Debug.log. MAC dot. Let's open some more stuff. Let's try and. Here we go. Yeah, so we've got to work out why it's picked essentially the wrong move, so if it's not false, it switch back at range. Okay, so this is essentially working out the text for each one. So. Let me just see what let's just try and recreate that again and try and work out why it's picked the rage attack. Oh, and we were also going to double check that it does actually do the rage move. I should have checked that earlier. So that's the 4 damage, and now it's creating the drone. Yeah, okay. Alright, no, that's fair enough. So at some point down the line, for whatever reason, this monster is changing its attack to rage, and we still have no idea why. I think we just have to kind of follow the whole route, really, don't we? So monster master script, control MO. So we've got there. Monster action script, and I think there's another thing that we need to look at, which is monster action script. I could be this one here. Let's go to this definition. I remember this being really complicated, but me not really working out a way to fix it before. Once we've done this, I think we set up all the other monster attacks that I want to do in one go, because there's quite a lot of things you need to do. Select next attack. This is the thing. Okay, so what's happening here? In fact, set attack. So perform initial attack. Just a sec. That might be the problem that we have. So let's have a look. Right. Nope, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Over here. Ah, here we go. So what we could actually do to make life a bit easier, this can go back to basic attack, and this initial attack we can change to card drone. Okay, right, we're back in. So the initial attacks, they're the ones that it's always going to do first. Yeah, okay. Right, so now we should be back in business. Okay, that picture looks a bit big, but that's easily fixed. Creates a drone that limits the number of cards you can play. So I know why that's too big. It's very easy to fix. In fact, it's so easy. Let's do it now. So all of these are 64, whereas this one's 32. So if I change this to 64 and apply, boom, sorted. Right. So now, okay. No. Right. So what we ideally want, let's just have a little look. Okay, yes, right. Yes, okay, so I think, right, what's the drone script? What we're looking to do is every time you play a card, I want this to shake, flash red, and have text coming out of it saying 4 cards remaining, 3 cards remaining, right? And then as soon as it gets to 0, it just switches to end turn. So I think when we're creating this drone script, we should find a way of just attaching card drone script. So we're going to create a new script. Oh, I love this. Okay, this is brilliant. Sorry, this is classic. Yeah, this is like proper kind of fun classic stuff where we're not sure how we're going to do it, but we're just kind of making it up as we go, which is brilliant. That's exactly what I'm after. Right, so if I have a look at create C# script, card drone script. Okay, we've got that there. Yep, thank you for bringing that up. I'm always thinking whenever I start a new script, I always want this to come up for no reason. So we got this bad boy. What we probably need is yeah, I think we should be okay. Or maybe it should just be a number. Yeah. Okay. So that's what I was going to look at. So this bad boy here, I was kind of hoping that some of these drones might just have a number attached to them to begin with, but that looks like that isn't the case. And we'll also have a look at this, see what's going on. Oh, we can also quick pulse. So, right, okay, we're going to create a whole new concept, a whole new idea, a whole new thing. If I go monster drone, let's get rid of that, this bad boy. I'm going to make life a little bit easier on myself. We might not use the card drone. We might be able to fit everything on here. So I think somewhere I'm going to create 3D object legacy text mesh. That is going to be 0. Middle, center, and center, and this one here, our trusty Gilbit font here. Is that text too big? Okay, I'll just have drone TM. And maybe it should just be a little bit lower. So if we go minus 0.5. I think that's kind of reasonable. Yeah, okay. Right. So, and this should by default literally just have no text on it. Okay, that way we can kind of look at these drone, we can kind of attach everything to here. Control MO. I don't think I'll need a separate thing, a separate script. So we can also have public text mesh drone TM, and it looks like I've done the fancy thing here where I've got get private set, boom. Okay, awake, may as well get hold of this. Drone TM equals get, I think it's actually get component in children, text mesh. Right, sweet. So set up drone. So where we've got the layer order, why not over here as well? We say drone TM dot dot get component mesh renderer dot sorting order equals layer order plus 1. So it just goes in front of the actual drone itself, because that number is quite important. Okay. Right. Key drone int. Okay. Right, this is all good. Quick pulse routine. So what's actually happening in this? All we're doing, this quick pulse routine, it's just bouncing. That's fine. Okay. So, public void change number to, yeah, this, I'm making this intentionally flexible so that we can we can sort this with the, like, I can use this number thing for other things, for other reasons. So what we should do as well is just have drone TM dot text equals there. All right, so that way this isn't going to mess it up for everything else. Change number int new number. Yeah, no, change drone int. I think we should change it. New drone int. Because we do have the ability to end the turn immediately. So here we're just going to have key drone int. That's what we wanted. Key drone int equals new drone int. Drone TM dot text equals key drone int to string. Boom. Okay. Now, kind of want to make this pulse as well. Oh no, actually no, it should be fine. I think that's all we need for the time being. Okay. All right. So, right. Okay. All of this is fine. So we want, when it's created, for there to be a 5 on it. So when we're actually set up drone, let's go find all references. Right. So at some point, so we kind of want to work out a way when the drone is coming, when it's a card one, we kind of want to add some sort of boolean or something where, yeah, we want to put in a new argument here, but I've got to work out exactly how we can do it. In fact, comma string drone text. Okay, so drone text equals. Okay, that's fine. So that shouldn't be too much of a. Let's just go find it. This will create an error message, which is fine. That's what we wanted. And master script. We just got to work out when we're actually changing the. When we're setting up a few things, we just want to work out a way of just saying like, what's the text that we're going to put on it. I just kind of want to. It could be this actually. No, it's not this one. So when we were actually trying to find the symbols, this is kind of what we're going for. Let's have a look. What's the attack class? This could be it actually. Right. So, right, okay. Don't worry, it looks like I'm lost. I am actually searching for a very specific thing right now. Oh, we've got it here. Oh, duh, I was on it the whole time. This is what I was looking for. Oh, I'm an idiot. Right, okay. So, we're just going to have a private string get drone text, I think. Get drone text, and we can put in monster drone type, switch. Even though this looks incredibly inefficient, we're going to have case monster drone type dot card drone break. Return 5 and then return. Okay, so now we can just have comma get drone text, and then we just want to put in monster drone type here. Yeah, okay. So now when we create it, there should be a 5. It doesn't do anything, but there should be a 5 when we create it. Let's go check to see if that works. And bear in mind as well, the exciting bit which I'm looking forward to is the pain of like the pain of me trying to create an error message and hoping that I fail, like, because there's like I say, once this is sorted, I think we're mostly done. This was the technical bit. So creates a drone that limits the number of cards you can play per turn. Right, now we'll let him do that. He's going to do his basic attack, and then he's going to create the drone, right, which he has, and there's a 5 there. Absolutely brilliant. Right, so at the moment hovering over it doesn't do anything. Let's go swap that now. Hover Coolman script. Let's go edit this one. Get drone info. Go to definition. Case monster drone type dot card drone. Return. Oh yeah, we've even got the int. Okay. Yes. You can only play plus key drone int dot toString plus more cards this turn. Right, okay, so now I think that's the next bit sorted. We're getting there. So let's just double check. That means that when we hover over, it should mean that. So let's go let him do that thing. We just want to check that when you hover over, it says you can only do 5 more cards this turn. You can only play 5 more cards this turn. Wicked. Okay, right, now we've actually got to affect the drones. So how do we do all of that? Because this is a bit of a unique drone. All the other drones do something at the end of every turn. And we've just got to kind of change it so that it does something else. But we get there. Right, so... right, I think it might be on Monster Master script. What's the action script? Create drones. Actually, I think the easiest way of doing this is if we go onto here and we say I think there's an end turn master script. Let's edit this so we can actually find the bit where it's affecting the drones, and then we can work with that. So what's going on over here? So end turn, all of this happens. We sort out the whole Eleanor thing. Oh yes, this deals with another totem, which is fine. Yeah, this deals with the ready camps. Begin off combat. Right, I'm hoping. Okay. Alright, so we might need to change something for both of them. So this bit here is generally when the monster attacks. I believe. So let's go sort this one out first. Go to definition. Begin combat, combat routine. Okay, this is where the rangers attack, then the monster attacks, then it's taking damage, then it's doing the attack. That's all good. Right, all of this is fine. Select next attack. Check drones. That's what I wanted. This was the key thing. This is what I really needed. Okay. Oh, and it was on there. It was on the main thing that I needed. Never mind. Never mind. Let's go find all these references first. Right. Check drones. Okay, off combat. Oh, right, so one thing that's interesting as well, I'm sort of fixing bugs as we go through them. It looks like, and I'll worry about that later. It looks like for this precise moment, when the monster is in the distance and it's far away, it can't actually affect the drones. But I'm not too worried about that. I'm kind of okay with that for the time being. So let's go to this definition. So now we should have because I'm going to have public void check card drone. We'll have there should be no reason to ever have more than one card drone, but that's okay. And what I should do actually is go have something like this. So this will be, rename this to check card drones routine, and we want to have a little loop like this. In fact, we can use, no, yeah, may as well just use this, that's fine. Control V. If underscore monster drone scripts I dot yeah, we're actually surprisingly very close. Dot drone type is equal to monster drone type dot card drone, then kind of want to say underscore monster drone scripts I dot key drone int minus minus monster drone scripts dot change drone int to its new key int. So let's go dot key drone int. And kind of want that. Control C. Then it's going to do a quick pulse. It's going to change its int. It's going to change it over there, and then busy. And we want to have if. Actually, let me put this in green. If the, in fact, if key drone so yeah, the problem is because the quick pulse takes a period of time, there's nothing to stop you at this point saying, like, while the pulse is occurring, you can quickly play a sixth card, and that's what I'm trying to work against at the moment. So I think at the moment everything is instantaneous, so we've actually got to do the check if Control C, Control V. Key drone int is less than or equal to 0, then debug.log switch and turn on. Okay, so we just need to work out the point in which this needs to be ticked. So this maybe should be, yeah, check card drones, that's fine. So when we're doing that is when we're playing a card. So so if we actually go into the card action script, I think this is probably what we're looking for. Card action script, edit script, right. Perform card action. Oh yeah, that's where we're doing it. So this is all the various different checks. Okay, we're getting there. Right. Oh yes! Oh wow! Oh quality! Rock and roll! Lakia, how's it all rocking? I was hoping there was going to be some sort of magical thing. My animation thing isn't working, but just imagine there was a really cool screen saying Lakia! Oh, wicked. We're trying to make a new drone int, which basically does something similar to what the Timekeeper does in Slay the Spire, in that you can only play 5 every turn. Ah, yes, let's rock! Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good point. Lakia, how's all the game development going? I was going to say, at some point, I do want to, right? It won't be today, but we'll have to book at some point. Just, I would love to do a proper sort of whole campaign on Wormhole Adventurer, because I just remembered how much I loved it. I played it a little bit yesterday, not yesterday or the day before that. But yeah, stream's going well. So at the moment, we're trying to knock out as many tasks as we can. I've set myself 5 hours, see how many I can do, and I've started with literally one of the most difficult ones. We're making good progress. At this precise moment, I'm looking to. I'm looking to just create a new drone. We've done most of the hard parts. I don't think there's anything too difficult to actually sort of get through. But we're sort of working our way through it. So perform card action. I think I'm trying to work out where I think maybe something like it could be even here. We could have check monster drone master script. Oh, is it monster drone creator script? Yeah, create dot instance dot check card drones. Actually, I think we should put it on here. While dot instance dot busy. Yes. Hold on. I'm not sure if I've seen the most recent bit. One sec. Hold on. Just a sec. Sorry. I don't know what I've just done there. I've clicked the wrong thing. Hold on. Don't worry, I won't put it on. Oh, I haven't got Discord on. Right. I'll have to check it in a little bit. By the way, it's yeah. Oh yes. I did read that. That would be really, really cool, actually. I think I would, because that's the thing. I would love to actually because that the thing which your game does so well is it's just such a satisfying game. It's so satisfying to play. Like when you actually finally get a really a good solid ship and you can start smashing things. I just love it. But it's completely cool. If not, I fully understand. Do you want me to try and see if I can showcase the particular bug? But literally, don't worry if not. I can. It's a little bug that I found, but it's not, like I say, it's not the end of the world. And I think it was done by my own hand. I think it was because it must have been a hardcore game, and I let my computer just shut down without it saving anything. But yes, I would. Yeah, having a particular seed, a sort of monthly leaderboard thing, that would be awesome. Right. So what we're looking to do now think, is to see if everything works. So at the moment, it won't actually end the turn straight away. It's just going to give us a debug message when it does. So for all this to work, we need a few cheaper cards. So if I go into here, we just want some. Oh, actually, Misfits Kenny's perfect for this. Let's go have a few more of these. Right. Okay. So at this precise moment, we can like play a card and nothing will happen. That's fine. Everything works out like normal. However, oh yes, no, I think you are right, but I think me Alt F4ing the first time meant that, like, because I kind of want to see if I can, if that's okay with you, because I might be wrong, right, because I haven't actually tested this afterwards, but I'll see if I can show you the problem. Hold on. Oh, how come I don't have anything open? Yes, that's, oh, it's just there, isn't it? Yeah, okay, right. By the way, I absolutely love this game. This is just fantastic. I mean, there is a chance that I will look red in the face and I won't be able to create the error message. And I hope that does happen because, right, so anyway, if I go play game, so what here, we've got a, we're just looking at the key numbers here. So 1 hour, 3 minutes, 51 seconds. I'm going to go in and let's see. I'm just trying to think. Where am I at the moment? Because all I really need to do is... Oh yeah, there I am. Right, okay. So we're currently in 93. Now I'm just going to go to 94. So we know that we're roughly here. Okay. And now I'm going to go... oh, I need to do this fight. Okay. Oh no, I've done that. What have I done? Okay, no, we're fine. Oh no, just a sec. Okay. Phew. Right, we're okay. Right, so we know we've got this far. Okay. Now I'm going to go main menu, right, and play game. Right. Oh no, it's working. Everything's working fine. Okay, right, because... Okay, all right, now I'm looking quite red in the face, because I did play it for a little while, right? Everything's working, by the way. Everything's working, and I can't recreate the bug. But when I was playing a couple of days ago, I had been on this for about an hour. I then went to go to main menu, and then when I came back, it returned it back to that original state where it's 35 and 1 hour, 3 minutes. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad I'm looking red in the face there, but like I couldn't quite work out why that happened, because now it's working fine. But so anyway, completely ignore everything. It's seeming to work completely fine, and I'm entirely mistaken. But yeah. Oh yeah, right. We were testing this, weren't we? So we want to see. All we want to do is just check that we get the debug message. So add 3 misfits to your hand. So that's gone down. That's great. 3, 2, 1. Okay. No debug message at the moment, because what I'm looking to happen is when you play one more card. So oh, hold on. We do have the debugs. Switch next turn on. Yes. Okay. So it looks like it's. Yeah, it could potentially be, but I was really gutted because I had, like, I mean, obviously, like, personality-wise, right, when I play World of Warcraft, I am a rogue that in every single time I'm doing an instance, I always go into stealth and pickpocket as much as I can before I start combat, right? Because I'm one of those people where it's like, I want to get as much loot as I can. And in the game which I was on, I had, like, a mining thing that could hold like literally a full screen worth of loot, right, as in all of the things, right, and I was just like, right, okay, now I can just clear so much in one go. It's like kind of, I would literally spend ages collecting as much stuff as I could and realise that I need more lithium. But yeah. Right. Okay, so it looks like everything's working. So what I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to look at this end turn thing. End turn over here. So I've actually, when it activates, it ends turn. But if there is no... So I think that's all I need to do. End turn queued up equals true. I think I just need to have that bit of that bit of code, and when we are checking card drones, go to definition. No, we'll still keep that debug on. That's fine. And oh yes, of course. Oh, please say the end turn master script is a... It must be an instance, right? Yeah, it is, so that's fine. Okay, I got something wrong. Where did I put the error message? There we go. Oh, yes! Oh, hardcore! Oh my gosh, thank you very, very much. That's very kind of you. Oh, wow. Yes, okay, thank you. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'm gutted my thing isn't working at the moment. But, like... It's like just imagine there's a zombie running over and saying thank you for the sub. Seriously, Lakia, you've helped me out so much. Properly appreciate that, man. Oh yeah. Oh, wicked. In the update there is a ship that can 150 cargo slots. Okay, yes. All right, I'm going to get that, and I'm just going to absolutely milk like half of the galaxy. Oh right. Oh, fair play. Because the interesting thing is, I didn't hear any of the sounds. So, like it's like I have heard it before. It's as if like everyone else gets to hear it. But yeah, anyway, thank you. That you really have helped me out a lot. Thank you so much. Right, I think we're good there. And then I'm just gonna have. I think we just want to set this one back up to 5. Let's see if this works. Yeah, so I think that's all we need to do, because when we set it to 5, this will set it back up to 5. Oh yes! Oh my gosh! I am totally not worthy. Oh my gosh! Thank you, everyone. This is amazing. Oh my gosh! Seriously, thank you so much. This is already we're only an hour and 10 minutes in, and this is turning out to be an awesome stream. Thank you so much. That's absolutely, you've properly made my day. Right. We're like, right, okay, is this going to work? Is it going to work first time, right? Because I'm going to just try it without anything, because I think, provided this is true, let's find out when, let's find all the references. Yeah, because what's actually happening... So it performs the card, it minuses 1, it's still going to perform the whole card routine, and then it's going to check somewhere if Q it's greater than 0 else. Yeah, then it's going to check to see if it's queued up, and then so I think we give it a try, but I'm going to try and sort of cheat the system and see if I can. Oh wow. Oh, thank you everyone. Ah, brilliant. Right. So no error messages. Right, let's see if this bad boy works. Right, so we'll wait for him to do the card drone. Right, let him do that. I just want to make sure that I do 5 cards. Okay, right, perfect. So, may as well do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then it does end. Okay, that's good. That's what I'm after. Right, fantastic. Oh, fair play, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I will. Like I say, I'm still properly looking forward to actually, because I do kind of want to do a proper sort of campaign on stream at some point. Like, I just yeah, but it would be good if if there was like a set seed that like someone else was doing, so we could actually sort of like kind of have a sort of parallel to be like, this is how far I've got. You know, little did I know that all the way over here was like some vital lithium or something. Right. Anyway, right. What we're trying to do now is we're trying to create a problem, right? In a good way. We're going to embrace this problem. Okay. Okay. Right. So we're on 1 now. I want to see if I can do more than 1 card in one go. Probably shouldn't be doing that one. 1, 2. Yes, look, it's not letting me, which is brilliant. That's what I wanted to happen. Okay. All right, okay. I mean, I'm actually getting quite excited now. I think this might work. However, now I'm going to... that's actually a terrible example. Okay, right, let's just hope we're not dead. Oh, yes, right. So now the slight problem is this... I don't think this is affected. Maybe it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's test. Yeah, no, I'm just going to let it get a bit closer because we're going to test one thing at a time. Right, so hopefully this... Oh, it doesn't reset back to 5 at the end of the turn. Ooh, right, what's going on here? Oh, okay, yeah, I know. That's a different problem, and I do understand that. Right, that's okay. We're just testing one thing at a time, and we're getting there. He's got a move called Hyper Attack where he does damage and bounces back, but I haven't fully coded that in, but that's fine. Right. Okay, so now what I'm looking to do is try and queue up as many cards as I can to try and cheat this system. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Alright. Okay, almost. I couldn't quite see how many cards I actually played then. And I do need to reset this at the beginning of each turn as well. So 1, 2, yeah, so I think if you're doing multiple cards at once, it does get a bit confusing. So by the looks of things as well, I did play more cards than 5 in that turn. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, all right. So yeah, okay, all right. We still got sort of we still got problems, and I think the reason being is the actual perform card action. So what really I'm trying to work out exactly how we could do this. So because what we kind of want to do is have because hypothetically if we move this all the way up here and then we just got rid of that, I'm just going to experiment because I think this might just work, because the problem which we've got is when you try and perform a card action and one action is already occurring, then it adds it to the queue. Whereas what you can do in theory is add a bunch of them to the queue, and this bit of code hasn't actually been reached. So you can have, like, say 7 in the queue of cards and it will have exceeded the 5. So yeah, that's fine. And yeah, so what we should do as well is let me Monster Drone create a script. So we don't actually need to set that one yet, but I think somewhere at the beginning of the turn we want to set it back up to 5. End turn master script, because I think this deals with all the things. So end turn. That does all of that. I think we can have over here something like public void reset card drones, and I should have just done this, shouldn't I? Coroutine. Control V. Okay, yeah, this is what we need. Rename to reset card drones routine, and we essentially just need to use quite a lot of this, but not everything. So let's just copy this. Chuck this in here, and then if drone type is equal to that, we just want yeah, I think that's what we need. So it's checking to see if there's any card drones. Oh, and I've just got rid of the main important bit, which I wanted to keep. So I have now implemented. I've now put in music. Like kind of the music isn't great, but I've done it on GarageBand. It's like kind of oh no, what have I done? So I just wanted to get hold of that. Control X. Okay. So this is setting it to 5. So yeah, we've done. We've got sort of music sorted. We have now dealt with boosts. So boosts are a way of getting a small buff at the beginning of each combat, each like entire campaign. But you have to kind of earn them, and they are like intentionally quite limited, so that like when you're using one, you know that you've got like and you have to sort of use your Rumple tokens to buy it, or you can earn them. I've now sort of slightly delved into the ticket system, so that you can get sort of tickets to later like levels and stuff. But we're still kind of. In fact, I might be working on the ticket like soon. Right, so reset. So let me just do that one there. Let me just quickly over here. We're going to have monster drone create script dot instance dot reset card drones while monster create dot instance dot busy yield return null. Okay, right. So I think that should reset everything. Let's give this a try. Oh yeah, so I had peaks and troughs. I think like I was a bit gutted. Like a couple, sort of last week. I was really not feeling well. It's the worst type of ill, right? Because it's where I'm not quite, it's like I'm not ill enough to actually call in sick for work, but not actually well enough to be able to do anything productive. So I was just gutted. I was just in bed. I was like, yeah. So I'm a little bit like behind, but the week before that, I got like seemingly a month's work of like game development done in a week. I got so much sorted. Right, so let's add a few of these into the mix just to make life a bit easier on ourselves. Okay, so now I want to first of all just check to see if this does work. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and it does end turn. That's great. Okay, now we're going to try and cheat the system. So hopefully this should reset back up to 5 as well. Yes, and it has. Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Oh, yes, and look, it's not letting me play. Yes. Okay, boom. Right, sorted. Yes. Okay. Right, I've got one more little thing that I want to just check that it works. I don't think I can check it here. I just hope I don't die accidentally. Yep, I think we're fine. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alright. Got to work out why that happened. Oh, it looks like we have got an error message. That's fine. Okay. Right, that's okay. This is why we're creating all of these. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, fair play. Yeah, I think oh man, oh I'm excited now. So like oh I'm actually really excited. So in a brief like couple of sentences, what do drones do in the game? Are they like actually oh man, I'm just excited now. I saw the little animation in your Discord. And yes, looking very, very cool. Right, so what happened there? So what we need to do is we need to first of all find out so end turn. Right. Okay. We're trying to create the so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right. So that kind of yeah. Right. So we do have an error message. I think though, so this should reset up to 5. That's good. Oh. Oh, I see. I see the problem. Okay, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, this sounds absolutely awesome. Okay, all right. Now, now I'm really excited to play to plan the latest update. So when is it? When's the next update of Wormhole Adventure coming out? Right. Okay, we know the problem though. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so there's a certain window of opportunity where you can play a card and it kind of messes with everything. That's the problem that we've got. So I've just got to work out exactly. We want to make sure that the cards are not playable because I think there's a little window where you can play it. Oh yes! Oh nice! Oh wicked! How's it all rocking? Oh, April the 3rd. Right. Okay. I'm gonna make sure I got that time booked. I'm going to wake up early in the morning, April the 3rd, and I'm just going to start a new campaign. Right. Okay, so we're close to fixing the problem. We've just got to work out that there's a tiny little window of opportunity where you can play a card when I think the turn has just ended, and we can probably work this out as well. So end turn. Yeah, so I'm looking at the wrong thing. So I think it'll be end turn master script. So let's go find all these references. Actually, let's go make life a little bit easier. How are you doing though, Weird Beard Dev? Oh my gosh! Whoa! This is insane. Oh, quality. Oh, Weird Beard Dev and Code Red Games. Nice. Oh wow! How is everyone doing? Right. First of all, Weird Beard Dev, like you're working on a tower defense game. How's that all rocking? And also Code Red Games as well. Let's rock! Oh yes, yeah, I am doing really well actually. I've decided, like, as much as we're on 0 tasks achieved so far, we're close to getting to number 1, and then I'm going to do a few easy ones. So we're looking to just build this up. And like, obviously, this first task is literally me creating a whole new concept, which is which is a little difficult. But yeah, it's fine. At the moment, I think it more or less works, but there is a little way of creating an error message, because from the time that when you are discarding your cards, there's a certain point where you can you can kind of cheekily play a card, and that's what's been giving us the grief. Oh, fair play with BedDev. I think like that's I always see the game development as like because I've got sort of like work and stuff. It's only when I can actually like feel up to it, and I think that makes good sense. Oh wow. Right. Right, let's see what we can do now. Okay, so end turn. Oh yeah, so what were the actual? That's what I was looking for. We need to find all these references. Let's find all these references here. Good. There's only two. So so this one here is just this is just the end turn, which should be fine. Oh, I see. Yes. Right, yeah. So if there's nothing busy going on, it's just going to end the turn. Otherwise, it's going to have end turn queued up, and if that's the case, it's going to check to see if there's any. It's basically this ends turn queued up will only ever be true if we're going through this routine. So it's then going to check to see if there's any end queued up. That's fine. That's fine. Right. So now let's have a little look at this. Find all references. So that's fine. That's that bit there. And this is the bit where it becomes false. End turn queued up equals false. Okay. Right, busy script, busy. Okay. And then it ends turn. Right, so the problem is this getting false so quickly is what is giving us a little bit of grief. Maybe this could... So, yeah, anyway. So, yeah, the problem is I think the moment that this becomes false, you still have a small window of opportunity to play a card. And that's where we're sort of we're working on. So so everything changes here, and so I've just got to work out. And I think if I go close all but this, and then we simply find the generic card script over here, on point to enter. So yeah, we'll do a bit of an experiment. So it's to do with, it's me trying to find a particular window where you can sneakily play it. Right, let's rock. So this one, it doesn't actually matter too much. Oh yeah. So yeah, I'll just wait for him to make the put the drone out in play. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now you can hold this. Okay. Oh right, there really is a tiny window of opportunity. So I've just got to work out the exact opportunity. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, there is this tiny window of opportunity. I couldn't quite get it, but there's a certain point where you can create a big bug that occurs. So maybe that should be quite easy to fix. I think it's just going to be on the card action script. So the moment that you let go, so what's going on? Drag routine. This is where you can drag it around and do stuff. That's fine. And this is checking to see if we're above the point in which you can play it. This is to check to see if the check to see if the end turn is not queued up. But now the only thing that we really need, this is easy actually. Oh yes, okay. I think this fixes the whole problem, even though it's quite hard to create. We just need another thing and end turn master script dot instance dot busy. Okay, so this is a really specific, this is a complicated if loop. Yeah, if statement. Oh yeah, fair play. Lurking, absolutely lurk away. That's rock and roll. Oh yeah, I do an awful lot of lurking. I'm very guilty of that. I think that statement there has kind of fixed everything, right? Because let me just double check. Yeah. So now, even if I try to play this card, right? If end turn master script is busy, then it still won't do it. And what should happen is else. This is basically the bit where it fades back to its original colour and then goes back to the point where it should do. So now I'm going to desperately try and create the glitch, and I think we've sealed the whole thing. So I'm trying to create a glitch here. We want to make sure that you can't play any more than 5 cards once this drone is out. Right, I think we're sorted. I'm feeling good about this. Right, okay. Come on. Okay. Right, so this is the thing. Right, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, hold on. Oh, right, I didn't actually count how many cards I played. I think it did work. I think it did, because we didn't see that go to -1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and look, it's not letting me. Yes! Okay, right, bam. Okay, right, we have now created that move. Yes, okay, hardcore. Right, okay, yes, that took over an hour and a half. And yes, but we can now quite happily go put this number up to number 1. Okay, right, let's rock. Okay, now, right, things are going to get a bit fun because we're going to do some slightly easier ones. Right, monster card that limits that turn. That is all sorted, let's assume. Right. So here, let's go. So this one here, I've actually done. Believe it or not, I did this off stream. This is nothing. This is a card called Bolster the Line. It costs, I think, 3 mana, and it vanquishes itself. And you create 2 of those. So this, I can't really add this to the tasks done because it's already been done. So we're just going to have it on. Oh, hold on. We can just put that into the completed because it is done. There is more that I want to do with that, but I'm going to worry about that. Oh yeah, of course. I wanted to have a look at load life bars, but I'm not going to worry about that. Sort how somehow damage is dealt before animation attackers. In fact, yeah, that's not anything. I'm not going to worry about that too much. Oh yeah, right. Okay, right. Got to work out. We want to do an easy one first. A drone that increases attack every turn. Oh, yes. That's it. Drone that increases attack every card. That's going to be a difficult one. I'm going to come back to that later. We want some nice, easy ones. So let's have a look. Yeah, it's still quite a big list. Look, admittedly, these are kind of like side things, but it's only these ones here, and some of them aren't that difficult. So, make a card that destroys drones. Okay. I kind of want to do a nice easy one. Right, we're going to do a really easy one first, and then we'll get to that, because I think, I'm sure I had it. Make end turn button at the right of the screen. Yes, okay. That does make sense. It is already at the right of the screen, but it needs to be proportional to the screen size. So, and I don't think I've done that yet. So that is what we're going to work on. This one hopefully, and there's another thing that we can do at the same time as well. Apologies for the drilling. Let's have a look. Fit settings in main game. Right, because we haven't got these. These are 2 very easy things. Right, I reckon I can do this in less than 15 minutes, get both of it sorted. Right, so let's see. So we're on 3 hours 21. I'm still counting this as 2 tasks, even though it's very, very similar as to what we're doing for both of them. Right, let's go get rid of this. We want to have our main game master. We call this the main game master. This is the one that creates everything. So, let's see. So we're just trying to work out. This is the end turn button script. So this is the point in which we're summoning it. But why don't we just get... In fact, I won't green that out quite yet. But what we want to do is... about here, we want to have not Unity UI master script dot instance dot... attach UI from corner. Okay, and we're going to get the underscore button dot button. No, not try get component. Button trans, right? And the offset is going to be new vector 2. So 7.5, that's, I'm going to just try saying minus 2.0f, right? So that means that because it's a minus number, it's going to start from, no. Yeah, it's going to start from the far right and move left 2, and it's going to move up, I'm going to say 4.0f. We'll just see where that goes, and we'll see where the end turn is. Yeah, end turn button sort of lands, and see if that's literally all we needed to do. So, oh, that looks really good. Let's be honest, that does look quite good. But let's have a look. So this number here. I'm kind of frustrated. I thought that was going to be a bit more difficult than that. I thought I was going to have to do a bit of chopping and changing. Is that where we want the end turn button? Right, let's see, where would make more sense? So if that was, say, minus 2, is that going to be, is that too low, or is that kind of okay? So the reason that I want to do this, and could it be, could I almost go, if we have that, and then plus 0.5. Maybe that's better. Maybe it just looks quite nice, the fact that it's just on top of there. Will that run into any other problems? So what we've done is we've made the X 0.5 bigger and the Y, yeah, so that's fine. So I've just got to check. So the X minus, I think that's 0.5, and that one is 3. Let's see if I've crunched the numbers. So hopefully this should just be on top of there. Right, let's hope this works. Okay, yeah, I think that looks okay. Yeah, we'll stick with that. Okay, right, that's one. I'm marking it. So just to clarify, the purpose of this is if I go on to play focused and we have a screen like this and we press play, I mean, you're never going to have a screen this size, but the end turn button will always be in the screen somewhere, which is what I'm going for. Whereas if I just want to confirm as well, if I didn't put that in and we were playing on a more narrow screen, yeah, the end turn button wouldn't be in the screen. That's why we're doing it. That's why I feel like I can. Right, so boom. Okay. Right, sorted. Right, let's go. Yeah, the next one really isn't that much effort. It's probably as well. But this one here, end turn button. Let's go get rid of that and put that to the right of the screen. Yeah, so that way it's always going to fit in proportional to where the screen is. So fitting in the settings buttons. So I think we can probably take a page from what we've done in the map screen and then essentially copy a large segment of code from there. Because at the moment, you can't get to the settings if you were playing on a mobile game, on a mobile, because you don't have an escape button. So that's what we're essentially going to be working on next. And at the moment, yeah, so this should be fine. Right, so what we're going to do now is, let's see if I can tidy some of this up. Scripts, map scripts, and I think we've just got, I think there's something, a map test script. Okay, so why am I looking at this? So this is what we're looking for, the map settings go. So let's first of all, we probably want this. Control C, main game master. Yeah, we just simply don't have it yet. So map settings go. This is going to be a game object. I guess we put it over here, I think. Public game object. Right, so we've now got access to the settings button. All right, we just haven't created it yet. And let's go find all references. And I think we can almost just copy this. That's low, that's low. But I don't care. Right, I think literally that's all we need. I'm going to assume this fits in. So we just need to find a good place to put it. I think the settings should be one of the last things to come up. So that's creating the end turn button. Right, does everything else work? Oh, we're not actually waiting at this point. Kind of do want that as well. So what this should hopefully do is, and the reason I've used these numbers is because these numbers seem to work well for the map. So maybe the settings will just fit. Like, let's just see if it kind of gets in the way of things and see what it looks like. Okay, so settings are there, right? But hypothetically, resources, monster, basketball boy. If this was going back to 3 here, let's see. I don't know why I've got this screen here. So, oh, you know what? That's kind of okay because this is a screen that is. It's very unlikely you'll have a screen quite this. So let's have a look like this. Okay. And also, while we're here as well, let me just test something. I'm just going to mute this music, and then so resume game. Yeah. And also, even though it's quite quiet, you can... I did a little bit of fixing off stream to get the volume to work. So that's the loudest. Obviously, it's still quite quiet. And me talking over doesn't help, but I managed to get the slider to work. Anyway, right, that's fine, fantastic. Right, sorted. Okay, right. We are... I think that's pretty much all we needed. Right, okay, and task done. We're now up to 3. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, right, fantastic. Right, so we are going to... oh yeah, let's go get the other music back on. Right, we've got to work out what our next big thing that we're working on is. That I'm not too worried about that. Maybe that's just the kind of a maybe thing. I don't necessarily. So this is a card which is makes your attackers attack straight away. But I don't even know if we need that, to be honest. That's just kind of is more like me throwing up an idea. This is making a scrap card that creates ready camp. So it'll be a card that's going to be quite good for its mana cost. And create some ready camps, but it will create some scrap. Again, I don't need that. That's more just something that I would like. Restore life tile on map. Right, let's create the problem and then try and fix it. This is what we're working on next. Okay, restore life tile on map. Right, so here is the problem. So first of all, I'll need to create the problem, and then we'll work on fixing it. Okay, so first of all. Scenes. This will be nice actually. If I can get this working, this will be. Oh no, cancel. Didn't need to do that. Don't know what we've changed, but sure, I'll save it. So, if we go on to this bad boy, edit this script, and let's go close all but this. And I think F procedurally create Big Daddy map. Right, go to definition. What we want to do is just have as number 1, we want to have island as life. Okay, that's pretty much all we need to do so far. So this is just making sure that the first tile that we get to in the game is. So I think I can just press play. Let's have a look. Yeah. Right. It looks like we have got the. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. So I need to actually. Sorry, having different. So resume game. Right. So here is the problem that we've got. I am going to restore this life. So what? So. That's a tiny heart, and why do we need this? But I think if I press play now, yeah. So you can see there's quite a few things going wrong there. In fact, let me go. Yeah, let me start from the beginning, and then we're going to just kind of work out. We're just going to follow the route and try and get everything to do what we want it to do. So it shouldn't be too difficult. I think this will be an easier one. So we want number one, the heart to be bigger. And number 2, we want this to update straight away because it just looks rubbish. Okay. Island tile. Destiny tile. Script edit. So, yeah. So if it's life, we're then creating a map tile text box. Let's go to this definition. Okay, so yeah, Big Daddy. Like I think I call it the Big Daddy map like class just purely because it holds everything. It's like it holds so much like information about the whole map. It's like that I just thought, well, it needs to have a fun name. Right. So, convert, let's see. So if it's life, create map text box. Okay. So, right. So this is what we're looking at. Let's go to this definition. Summon text box. So we kind of want to make sure. Yeah, that just deals with the little like symbols in the top right, so that's not relevant. This is all the moving. That's fine. None of this matters. We've got to work out when it's picking, what sprite it's picking. So that's fading the colour to grey, which is what we want. Then it's getting bigger, that's fine. It's just waiting for that, no problem. Sorry, I'm just kind of like, I'm sort of decide sprites to use. Okay. So I think that's essentially just creating the tick button, which we're still fine with. And summoning that. Right, then... Here we go. So... .life. Okay, so this bit here is what... This is the main thing that we've got to work on. But I kind of want to do the easy bit where we're sorting out the sprite. Let's go to this definition. So as it is, these aren't actually the sprites that we're using because I want to work out where we're actually dealing with the main sprite. Let's keep this here just in case. Yeah, sorry. This is the main thing that we're working on. Right, and we just got to work out when we're actually changing the sprite. So I think it will be. It's not these. I think it's image SR. So let's go find all the references. Oh yes. Okay. So I have a feeling it might be. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm trying to work at GameX life routine. So I have a feeling it's this one here. So let's just follow this line. So sprites, Destiny, Destiny tops, Destiny number 12. Destiny tiles number 12. Is that the correct one? So let's turn this off for the time being. Resources, sprites, Destiny sprites, Destiny tiles. Let me right. I need to get this up again. Destiny sprites, Destiny tile tops, Destiny sprites, Destiny tile tops, and there. Right, let's just check. Right, that's the picture. Right, so this is what we're working on. Okay. Oh, so we're already actually making it bigger than what it was. But it still seems quite small, doesn't it? So if I was to make that, say, 25... okay, and then I just want to just check to see if that picture just gets bigger, and if it's too big. Right, let's go. Nope. There's a certain point where the size... Let's find out the exact size this is. So yeah, there's a certain point where I've reset the size to 1, and I'm not sure exactly where. So let's find out. So it should be image trans then, isn't it? Yeah, so at some point I set the image trans to just vector 1, and we just got to work out why that is. Find the references. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Right, that's all right. We'll work out the problem. So this is. Okay. Right, I feel like I'm in the wrong place again. Oh, two different things are happening here. So... Okay, now this is interesting. So restore life routine. Okay. So, unless I'm mistaken... Ah, okay. It's not gain max life, it's this one here. Okay, so this one should be relatively easy. So we can actually literally just go Control C there. And go back here. And I'm just going to put it here, see if that works. And see if it's too big, too small. See what's going down. So this is the bit where we change, because at the moment I'm working on the easy bit. I just want to make the heart bigger because it looks a bit ridiculous otherwise. So let's go for it. Okay, that is bigger. Is that too big? Is that too small still? Why not? Why not make it a bit bigger? Let's go make it twice as big. So that should be... Oh no, I've just... Okay, everything's fine. Right. Okay, let's go make it even bigger still. See if that still looks okay. There was definitely easier ways of me manipulating the size, but I thought let's do it this way. Okay. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, right. So now we've got to work out what we actually want to happen is that life bar not to appear at all, and for this to update. So, yeah, right, now we're doing the slightly more complicated bit, but it still shouldn't be too hard. So, restore life routine. Let's go find all these. I just want to work out the exact point in which this is called. So, yeah, that's fine. All good. All right, go to definition. So, so all of this is fine. That's just fading the text in, no problem. Right. Okay, let's have a look at this, because I think this is the interesting bit. So I think we don't need this at all. Because I've actually got another way of updating. Let's go to this definition. Yeah, okay, so this is slightly old code that we might not even necessarily need. So what we're kind of trying to deal with is, yeah, this is old, yeah, like I say, old code. So let me try and bring up a particular script. So let's go find a better way of doing this. In fact, there's a much easier way of doing this. The map UI go, edit script. So it's not. I haven't made it a. What's going on over here? I guess we don't need that anymore. Let's go clear a few things while we're here. We just need to get access to that, don't we? So should be no problem. Map test script. Yeah. Okay. So we're almost there actually. If we go on to this bit, right? We can still keep this in. I don't think it's doing us too much harm. But now we just want to have map test script dot instance dot underscore main map info dot update all UI, and then let's go to definition. Oh yeah, that's it. Right, I think that's all we need. I think that's all good. So we still do see that life bar, but let's see what it looks like. See if it kind of looks all right. I'll go on full screen actually, maximised. Let's go on full screen. See what this looks like. So. So you get this. Right, that updates itself. I think that's okay, isn't it? I think that's alright. I think I'm okay with that. It still feels like I could do more work, because at the moment it specifically all it does is heal you for 20 and give you 10 max life as well. But I'm okay with that for the time being. We're going to add that to our list. It certainly looks better than what it did, because it didn't update in the corner, which looked a bit rubbish. Restore life tile on map needs fixing. Yeah, there's obviously more work we can do to it later, but I fixed the main thing that I was looking to do. Right, so let's go into here. Right, we are now on to 4. Okay, right. Yes, right, this one here. So we can create the problem so that we can fix it. So sort out why Monster Heal doesn't heal as much as it should. And I think I know what the problem is. And I think it's quite easy to fix. So let's go create the problem so that we can then fix it. If we go back into the main scenes, main game, sure, nothing needs changing there. Right, and at the moment it's set to be fighting the Basketball Boy, so I'm just going to set its moves a little bit. So Monster SO, let's go bring that down to 1, and we'll have initial attack be heal and heal. Okay. Okay, got defenders for days. Right, so it's saying at this precise moment it's healing for 40. But I think it's only going to heal for 4. Kind of want to have more attackers here, but that's okay. Let's go literally just create as much of this stuff as we can. Okay. Right. Okay. So now it should, right at this precise moment, what should happen? So it's on 169, which doesn't make life easier, but this is going to take it down to 163. Okay. It's going to attack literally for 4 damage, and then it should obviously heal itself to full, but I have a feeling it's only going to heal up to 167. So let's just check that is still the problem. So it's attacking for 4, yeah. And yeah, it's only healing itself up to 167. Okay, right. So why is that? That's good. I just wanted to check that that still was a problem. So now, it will be to do with these monster action scripts, edit scripts. I think it'll be over here. Perform attack. Perform heal routine. Let's go to this definition. Perform heal. I literally think that's all I needed to do. I think that's it. So let's check. I think that'll work, because as it is, I didn't. So the attack ints are essentially the numbers to do with what the attack is going to be, right? So because I changed it so that I want almost every attack, every monster attack, to be doing some sort of little attack as well as doing something else. So the big thing that's happening is he's healing himself for 40, but he's also attacking for 4 as well. It's like attacking 4 is a low threat, but this is like a much bigger threat because you don't want him to constantly heal up. So I think we give this a shot, see if that's fixed it, and if it has fixed it, we can then sort out, because I think that problem is occurring with other things as well. So we still want to make sure we're doing some damage to him. So 1, 2. Okay. Just play all the cards. I want to do it enough damage so that I can see that it is healing itself for more than it should be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so he's on 172. We should be... okay, we can't really utilise... We can't show off too much this time, but hopefully next time we can. So yeah, so this should be fine, right? So we're doing 2 damage, and he is doing his heal, but that doesn't show anything, because whether it's 2, whether it's 4 or 40, we don't know. Right, this time, he's clearly taken some damage. So I think we want to, yeah. So if he heals himself up to full, we know it's worked. If he still only heals himself for 4, then it hasn't worked. Right, so that'll be 49. So hopefully he'll just heal himself up to 4 right now. And then we'll know that we're just changing that one little number has fixed it. Yeah, okay, boom. All right, that's sorted, but we can actually sort multiple problems out at the same time as well. So that number there needed to be 1. I just got the number wrong, because I think perform rage routine. He's still attacking there. Oh, so it looks like I did change it for that, because that's 1 as well. Okay. And yeah, and I think that's more or less sorted. Perform create drone routine. It's attacking for 1. Yeah, and I just wanted to make sure that it's like that secondary number is put in. Don't think that one matters too much. I'm just having a little look, seeing. Yeah, because I'd made a bit of a change, because I wanted to make sure that the enemy is pretty much attacking every turn, or doing some sort of attack. So this has kind of fixed it. Okay, right. I think we're kind of sorted. We can add that onto the done pile. Right, so why... Yeah, right, fantastic. Okay. Right, where are we up to now? We've still got a few to get by. I kind of... Can I just... Yeah, I kind of want to just kind of get rid of that. No, let's leave it there for the time being. Let's have a look. Right. Oh, yes! Oh, fantastic. Right, looks like we can do... There's actually 2 which are kind of the same. So, as it is, when you are using a ticket to go to your next level, the ticket number isn't going down. So these are actually kind of the same problem, but we're going to count it as 2 different tasks. Yeah, okay. So that's what we're going to work on now. Right, so let's go create the problem and then start trying to fix it. So if I go into scenes, title scene, Okay, right. So we need to change a few things, which should be quite easy to do. So first of all, we don't get to see the tickets because like we've reset the game to its original thing where you don't get to see the tickets because you're working under the assumption here there's only one game mode, there's only one year, but then it's sort of like as you play more you're like, oh wow, there's a whole extra length to this game, there's loads. That's what I like. I like it when games do that. A good actual example of that is Vampire Survivors, because when you actually first play the game you literally just press play and it brings you straight into the game. But then when you actually realise there's different levels, you then it's like a bit later as you progress further into it, you realise, oh, hold on, there's more levels to it, you know. I quite like that as a sort of mechanic. Anyway, so here, so what I kind of want to do is yeah, so this shouldn't be too hard. We just need to I was looking at the wrong thing. We need to over here rumble tokens. No, not rumble tokens. Chaos level current is going to be, say, I think that'll be 9, and that'll be, say, 3. And we want to have. We also want to make sure that our tickets, that we've got enough tickets to get different things. So, rumble level master. Boost count ticket ints. Okay, so that's interesting. Surely when that starts, that should be, yeah. Okay, so I think when we start, we want to make sure that all of these, even though they're all going to be 0, we want to make sure that there's the correct number of boosts available. So let me fix that as well at the same time. Right. So actually I'll do a quick reset now. And yeah, that's fine. So when it's reset, it does create more of these. Okay. So that's fine. Now we can just get rid of that. Now I'm looking to just update it so that the tickets come up. It shouldn't be too hard, because all we need to do is alter these numbers, this one here up to 9 and this one up to, say, actually this one doesn't need to be, that can still be 0. And then let's just give us a few tickets, so let's just say 4, 1 and 2. And then we just need to make sure it's saving the game. So I think it has saved the whole process at this point. So now we can just go back to title screen and, oh yeah, of course, I've got, let's just turn this off just so we don't have 2 different musics going on at the same time. Okay, right, so we've got the tickets, and these are the tickets that we can buy. Right, okay, we're now at the situation we want to be. So, right, now, what do I want to happen? Okay, I'll tell you, it's going to be great. So, right, I love it. Okay, it might not look good, it might look terrible, but I've got an idea. So, when so we're on year 2 now, and if I were to, I think if I was to press play, and then go new game. Oh yeah, that arrow's in the way. In fact, let's go add another one, add a mission. I just kind of want to get those arrows out the way. I don't know how we can do it yet. We could just put, say, the arrows left and right there. Not sure, but I want to just add that as a task. Just so, yeah, so I'm still staying on board. Ticket arrows on title need to be in a better place. We can even fit that in Right. So, but that's a side thing. Okay. Right. Just wanted to get that sorted. Right. So at the moment, this number isn't going down. But when we do new game, we want like essentially this to go down. So, how are we going to do that? Yeah, because at the moment, as well, you can click new game, and let me just try and work this out. Yeah, because even if we're on, say, level 4, it still will allow you to press new game. So that's a whole other problem that I kind of forgot about, but that's okay. Let's do one thing at a time. So we want to make sure that when you press new game, this number goes down by 1, and I want this to sort of squidge, turn into the flat version, move right off the screen, and then suddenly take up the entire screen and kind of like go all the way over the screen, saying like year 2, and then it starts the game. That's what I'm going for. I think I think it'll look good. I think it'll look good, but it might look terrible. Either way, I'll keep it in. I'm going to keep it in anyway. Right. So, so how do we? So I think it should all be about new game button. Edit script. Right. So summon. We'll find out. We'll just have a look at all the code and work out how a new game is started. So on pointer click. If not busy. Oh right, okay. So we're actually we kind of want to start, we want to go back a little bit. So the data is saved, so we should be able to load it without too much problems. Because we need to actually start with this big button. So pause. Let's go edit this. So on pointer click. Begin game. Oh. Yeah, okay, right. This is the begin game routine. So if we're not mid-campaign, then these are all the things that we're going to do. Okay. And we've got to work out where the actual level, the chaos level is starting. So, right, now I've got to think this through. So what we actually, right, this is going to be a bit of a placeholder, but we want to check that, right, let's go clear a few things up. Close all but this. So if we go into, over here, edit script, Control and O, let's close everything down. Right at the bottom, I want to have a boolean. Public bool. Is there a... Oh, nah! Don't put spaces. Is there a ticket for this for this year? Okay. So, return false. Okay. If we get there. Let me just test something very quickly. So we want to go on focused. You know, sometimes when you're thinking something through, it's quite hard to explain, but I just kind of like, I was thinking, it's quite hard to explain what I'm trying to do right here. So it's better if I just keep an eye. So if you look here, chaos level current, all right, I just want to check that if I press this, it does go up. That's what I wanted to check, all right? So, so this goes down, so we know that whenever we're pressing play, it will start that thing. That's good. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to check that. So, if game info script dot instance dot current is equal to 0, return false. Else, if Rumple level master script, which is what we're actually currently in, if ticket ints C. So this is basically checking that we have the right number of tickets, is greater than 0, return true. Okay, all right, so that bit should be good. We've got this little boolean. And we can even put that there, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where we put that. So now, if Rumple level master script dot instance dot is there a ticket for this year, then we want to do all of this. Else, what we can do is just make it flash red. So that shouldn't be too hard. So let's find all these references. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So what we can just do is have int chum equals, oh actually, it looks like we haven't used chum at any point here, so I think we're fine to do this. Int chum equals mover.instance.fade SR to color, and I think it's just button SR, isn't it? Button SR, yeah. Button SR color dot red over 0.5 seconds. No, 0.25. And then that will be color.white. Okay, so this hasn't moved the number of tickets down yet, but it's just saying that you can't do it if you don't have a ticket for that level. But if it's level ticket year 1, then you've got infinite tickets. You know, you can do as many of those as you like, so it will let you go. Okay, now the only problem is all of this code is actually needing to be done twice, which is I'm not super happy with, to be honest, but that's okay. Right. So new game button script. Let's go to this definition. So unless I'm mistaken, I think the code here is almost entirely identical to the code here, but not quite. So really, all we need to do is have Control C, Control V, this over here. I know it's not good to have like identical bits of code. I'm not really sure why I've kept this, but that's fine. Okay. Right. So let's just test. Let's see where we're up to so far. So this should mean that if we don't have a ticket for the level, then it shouldn't work. So play. Okay. So also it's important to note that we are mid-campaign. Yeah, we are mid-campaign. So regardless, even if this is 0, this will still work this far because it's going to go bring us to this option. Okay. Now, if I were to press new game, let's hope this just flashes red. Yes, I'll check that out. Perfect. Right. Yeah, because it won't let you because you don't have any tickets. Whereas if I was to pick one of these, it works fine. Boom. Okay. Right. Fantastic. Right. That still hasn't actually dealt with the problem, but it just has fixed a few things that we need in order to solve the problem. Okay. Right. I think we may as well keep both of these up because whatever we're doing to one, we need to do to the other. So that's fine. Okay. Right. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, it still feels a bit ugly, but that's okay. Right, so if there is a ticket for this year, if a boost is ready, it's going to use the boost. And then what we kind of want to have here is for the, yeah, so we want to have number of tickets go down, and well, I'm just going to say cool ticket animation. Right, let's do both of those things. Okay, so and maybe we could do all of that on our ticket thing. Okay. So let's go press play. So I think this is the ticket menu. Let's edit script. Okay, we probably don't need that anymore. Okay, and Control MO. We're going to have public void. Ticket. What should we call it? It's going to look great. It's going to look brilliant. I've just got to work out exactly how we can do this. Right. What should we call the routine? Right. Okay. I'm going to be thinking of the routine. I need to quickly go to the toilet. I'll be just back in just 2 secs. Right, cool. Didn't think I told you I wasn't going to be too long. Right, okay. Right, so I was hoping I was going to come up with a really good name. We'll call it Fun Ticket Animation. Fun Ticket Animation. Oh yeah, that's what we will call it, but let's go use this just so we can get everything up. So Control C, get rid of that, and we'll rename this to Fun Ticket Animation Routine. Boom. Okay, so what are all the things that we want to happen? So before we actually work on that, let's just keep that there for the time being. Before we work on that, so make the number of tickets go down. I think we should do that externally. So on here, we're going to have public void make number of reduce current ticket by 1. Reduce current ticket by 1. Okay, and that should be pretty much just this here. Control V minus minus. I want to have this in a function because I want to just check that we want to have just a safety bit, and if Control C, Control V is less than 0, we kind of want to get a debug.log this shouldn't happen with an exclamation mark. So this is, I'm putting this in place because in theory it should always be above 0, because you have to go through this. This has to, that needs to be true as well. Sorry. Oh yeah, that could have been problematic. Oh yeah, sorry. By the way, sorry, that had to be true, or otherwise literally the game could never ever be played in the first place. That had to be true. Okay, sorry, I thought if I just said that, because otherwise, because you always start on chaos level 0, and is there a ticket for this year? No, but the answer will be 0. Okay, so this is just a little safety check. Okay, so that's fine, we got that there. And at this point here, we just want to have rumple level master script dot instance dot reduce current ticket by 1. Okay, all right, so we have now done that. So right, let's go do a little, let's go put all the things that we want to happen. So boink number to current number of tickets. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just start putting in the code? So that shouldn't be too hard. So this one will be so int chum equals mover.instance. So ticket trans. So we actually, a sprite renderer. No, it's this ticket TM. That's what we want. Mover.instance dot point to size. Ticket TM dot get component transform. Time to take just 0.25f, just a quick boink. Size Oh yes, actually. We kind of want it to be whatever its starting vector is. So we've still got this pause. That's great. So it's just okay. Size 1. That's fine. I just wanted to check that. Okay, so this will be vector 3.1.ein.1. Time to take 0.25 seconds. Size amplification 1.25f, and decimal 0.5 over there, and then we can just cheekily put this bad boy. Okay, so we're just waiting for it to boink, and I think at the same time, just before we do that, tickettm.text equals rumpel level master script dot instance dot ticket int game info script dot instance dot chaos level current dot to string. Okay, is that all good? So what we're doing here, when we're looking at this bit, we've already essentially reduced the number, right? And afterwards we're going to be doing, in fact we can even kind of fit it in now, I think. Oh, we need to get hold of this ticket level, don't we? Yeah. Okay. So if so ticket level menu script equals find object of that. That's great. And if ticket level menu script is not equal to null. Okay, so the reason being is when you first start, this isn't going to even be around, so we do want to do this check. Okay. Then we're going to have ticket level menu script dot fun ticket animation while dot busy. Okay. And then I have to translate. So this is actually all the information we need. So we can actually get rid of these green things here. I'm doing that just so I can just want to sort of tidy this up a little bit. Okay. Control C. Right, okay. Right, so now all we've got left is the animation. And I'm going to do something, do some fun stuff here. Right, so. Right, got to kind of work out exactly how I'm going to do this. Okay. So now we're going to have chum equals, in fact we can use a lot of this code. Point to size squidge. Right, so squidge, like at the moment, what point to size normally does is it moves in, it just essentially changes, it sort of goes to a particular size and then gets a little bit bigger or smaller. Whereas this, I can make it go to a very specific, vector size as opposed to just an amplification. So here, So the squidge vex is going to be new vector 3. And I'm going to just say 1.5f, 1.0f, and that's all we need, I think. And maybe that can take... Yeah, I think that should take half a second. Alright, so squidge is where essentially we're getting it to a particular size, but it's going to, I would guess the word is lerp. It's going to lerp a particular scale, so it's always going to try and aim to that, to get to that particular vector size, and then go back to there over the course of half a second. Why am I putting so much effort into this? It's because it's going to be brilliant. Right, so now we want to get hold of... we also want that to be... oh yeah, I think we'll add this to our friends, but we don't need this anymore. Sorry, let's just go get rid of that. We've got ticket SR, that's what we're looking to change it to. So I'm just checking that this ticket trans is the correct one. Yes, okay, the ticket trans is... We're talking about this one, that's fine. That's what we were after. Okay. So that is ticket trans. So it's going to squidge, right? And then I want ticket SR dot sprite to equal Rumple level master script dot instance dot get flat ticket sprite, and here we can simply just put in this number. So it's going to kind of squidge and then go into a flat bit, okay, and then right. This will look brilliant. It will look brilliant. Trust me, it's going to look great. We need to have a look at this. So where would be, I think, 10. So if this was all the way to 10, I think that's fine. Okay. And I'm just going to crunch some numbers and I'm going to write it down. So I think 10 is the correct number there. Now, if this was... Oh yeah, so we now need to just keep that... oh no. Just need to... If that was now 0, 0, and 0. Okay, and how big would it need to be to sort of take up the whole screen? So 10, oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'll have to quickly stop and, well, we don't have any error messages quite yet, that's fine, that's good. Just need to have a look as to what I'm looking, yeah. So what we want to do is, okay, so at the moment it's still actually attached to this which is fine. It's fine, I can work with that. I just need to know how big it needs to be so that it covers the full height of the screen. That's what we're kind of working on. kind of do a bit of number crunching. Oh, maybe 10 is a bit too high. Okay, right, don't worry. Right, let's just work it out. Right, you'll see what I'm going for in a few minutes, and you'll be like, ah, wow, yeah, this is gonna look great. So it switches to there, right? Chum. Okay, so chum equals mover dot instance dot fade tm to color. I just kind of want to fade that text to 0 once we've sort of clicked it down. So that'll be ticket tm color dot clear, and it'll happen over 0.5 seconds. And I guess we just put another one of these in here. Didn't need to do that. I meant to put it over here. Okay. So, okay, that's all the things that we need. Right. Well, that's going there. Right. So now we're going to make it move. Oh yeah, it's pretty cold today actually, isn't it? Yeah. I think, to be fair, it feels like we've got through the worst of winter, because it's been a really properly miserable winter. One of the particular device which I've kind of learned to sort of suddenly love with is I've got something which which measures the water humidity in the room, and I realised mine was way high up, so I was very susceptible to getting mould. But now I've kind of improved the airflow, so it's a bit better. But obviously the winter makes everything makes all the mould much worse. So you've kind of got to be you've got to be in that sort of in both states of staying warm but having all the windows open to keep the airflow going up. Right, so we have squidged it down. We've made the text fade away. That can actually only happen over a quarter of a second. Now, oh. Okay, right, I think this is going to look slightly better. So, do I make it fade away? Right. So if I press play here, I just kind of want to work out what will look the best. So if that was now as its own separate unit entity, 0, 0, 0. And this was one of the flat tickets. Now if that was 5, 5, I can make it even bigger. Because I like the idea. What I'm looking to do is, oh, that needs to still be 10, doesn't it? Yeah, that's fine. I want this to be kind of in front of everything, right? And sort of slide over the screen. So 6 and 6. 7 and 7. Maybe that's good, but we can obviously make it so that it's in front of everything. That's what I'm looking to go for. So, yeah. Maybe that's good enough. Okay, don't worry. This will look pretty good, I think. Because I kind of want it to have. This is my general plan. Is that's -10, so -20. Yeah, -20, and all the way to +20. Yeah. Okay, -20 to +20 feels like that's the golden number that we're after. Maybe minus 25 actually, minus 25. Yeah, minus 25 to plus 25. Okay, right. So, we've changed all of that. Right, we now want... yeah, it doesn't matter too much what I do with this. So, ticket trans dot set parent to null. So we're setting the parent to null, and then ticket trans dot position equals new vector 3, and now I've got to actually affect the z number here. Minus 25. And what did I decide? Did I say decide 8 was the best? Yeah, so equals minus 25.0f, 0.0f, and 10.0f, and ticket sr dot sorting order equals, we're just going to say 100, so it's in front of everything, and ticket sr dot trying to think where we're up to. Ticket sr dot layer name equals, and I've got to remember, because I want this right in front of everything. I want it like, you know, properly slam in your face. So if we just pick any of those layers, it's not that. Escape menu, that's it. Escape menu. Chum equals mover dot instance dot mover dot instance dot move to point. That's all I need to do. Ticket trans target vector is going to be this, but plus 25. And the time to take, maybe 1 second. And then we want to wait till that's all done. Okay, so the only bit that we've got left to do is we want to have chum equals mover dot instance dot moved point local. I don't think I've saved it, so I can have a quick check. I just need to work out what the local position is. It might even just be 0, but let's find out. This bad boy. Oh, it is 0, 0, that's fine then. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. Right, this will make sense. Hopefully this is going to look brilliant. Right, okay, it's going to look fantastic. It's going to look amazing. Ticket trans, new vector 3, 10.0f, 0.0f, over 0.25 seconds. Okay. Right. Is that everything that we need to do? Oh, that needs to go down there. Okay. Alright, is that good enough? Okay. Right, let's give this a try. I think it's better, like in my head, I probably should spend a bit longer trying to check that it works. In fact, we want it maximised, don't we? So let's have full screen. Right. So, let's go. If I was to go new game now, right? Let's see. Oh yes, of course. I didn't set the scale, did I? I didn't set the scale, but that's okay. That's brilliant. That's fine. Okay. So what we need to do is, change. Oh no, not that. This shouldn't happen. That's a good point. So we should actually just have if because yeah, at the moment it's greater than 0. Then do all this. That's fine. I do know why that was a problem. Okay, we forgot to change the scale, which and I think we can have it going a little bit slower than that as well. So right. So I forgot the best bit. The whole point is we go ticket trans dot local scale equals vector 3.1 times by, I think 8 might be good enough. And let's make this say 2.5 seconds. I know that people have low patience these days, but I'm kind of okay in that people just have to wait 2.5 seconds for this animation. Right, let's give this a try. Okay, because we've just got to check that all the things happen as well. When we're changing this text. Yeah, there's one other bit that I kind of want to change as well. If it's greater than 0. Okay, right, let's try that again. Okay, right, this time. So let's go, yeah, year 2. Okay, new game. Rah! Yes, okay, all right, that's what we were going for, and I like it, and it looks like I picked the right size. I think I quite like that. So now we're in year 2. I quite like that. Okay, I've actually made one little bit wrong. I think this needed to be 0, and that's 1.5. So let's give that another shot. I'm going to have a look at it a couple of times, see if it's what we're kind of going for. Okay, so one of those, new game. Year 2. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so now you know that we are actually in year 2, which means the chaos level is 1, which equates to year 2. Okay, all right, that is pretty much what we were going for. So we've actually solved 2 problems in one go. So that's make the ticket go in front of the screen before each game. That's what I was quite happy with, and make the tickets go down by 1 every time. I also want to check before I do that. So let's go. I'm still happy. I'm still confident we've done that bit. 6. Okay, we're up to 6. And Actually, I think that looks a little bit better if we make a quarter of a second as well. Another thing that I want to check as well is, yeah, this should be fine. This should be easy to check. If we go, just going to pause and then here, where is it? Somewhere we've got mid-campaign. All right, so it's not mid-campaign anymore. So now this should just do the animation anyway. Yeah, two. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, fantastic. Right, okay. Where are we up to next? What are we up? So we've got just under 2 hours left. Let's see what else we can get cracking in, get done in this time. Okay. Oh, ticket arrows need to be in a better place. Yeah, let's go have a look at that problem. That's one which we just created, but I feel given that we're on that cycle, we should. Why do they need to be in a bit in a different place? Because when we go here and we're doing resume, these arrows get in the way. It just looks a bit ugly. How can we deal with that? So I could have the arrows just to the left here. So let's just say hypothetically, what if they were like there and there? That's just kind of like throwing hypotheticals out here. Does that look any better? This is, yeah, it's more of a let's have a look at those local numbers. Yeah, maybe we do kind of want it to be, yeah, something like that. I think that should be okay. Yeah. So that way it's out of the way of those. And I just want to have another quick check. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, right, let's go into that. So we just got to find out that game object and work out if we're setting the where we're setting the actual arrows to. So pause. Ah, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. So I'm trying to work out why that number didn't go down, but that's probably because I stopped the game before it actually saved it. That's fine. So we're kind of looking for this ticket level menu go. And then we're just trying to work out if we actually do alter these at any point. So my returns, references. So it looks like we don't. So I think we can just move them wherever we like. So let's try and get some good numbers here. So 0. minus 0.5, and the x we say minus 2, and that will be minus 2, 0.5. Right, is that just... See, I told you, I'm cheating slightly. I'm getting easy ones to sort. Will that just work? I can't remember if I do alter any of the code. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. I just want to check that if I do new game now. Oh yes, now to my understanding, the save game hasn't occurred yet. That's why the number went down. Whereas if we did this, and then we went back to title screen. This would now be on 0. And if we tried to play, it wouldn't let us. which is good. Okay, right, because right, brilliant. Okay, right, sorted. All right, see, some of them are easy. Okay, all right, let's chuck that down there. Right, up to 7. Okay, let's see what else we can do. Right, make. Oh yeah, now this is going to be a. Okay, so, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough, right? But, yeah. So let's go 1 and 2. So, actually, you know what? We've kind of done most of it. Let's get rid of all these. I'm not going to tick these ones off. I think we actually did deal with that in the end. Make treasure card effect. Sorry, I'm just getting. These are the ones that are in progress. I'll find a better font. I guess that's doesn't count. In shot, make sure hovering things brings up text box. Yeah, we've done that. Make an enemy move. Yeah, we've done that just ago. Oh wow! Oh my gosh! Oh hello everyone! Oh wow! Rock and roll! Oh yes! How is everyone's day going? Yes! Oh cool! Thank you very much for the raid. Tell you what, this has been fantastic. Oh wow! Grumbler Pogs, how's your stream? Oh no! Okay, right. I thought I added you. Sorry. Wait. Let me put the put you on. Hold on. I do have a Nightbot. I do apologise. Let's have a look. I really thought I'd added you already, but I've got a whole thing here. Oh, I actually have added you to my whitelist. I did. Okay, I apologise. Yeah, it must just be the number of spams. But yes. Anyway, rock and roll. Like, do feel free to. So, Megabat. How's the game going? Oh, have you done the boss yet? Yeah. Like I say, I do apologise. Like, but three is three is good. I've got to work out a way of allowing more, but I'll do that another time. But yeah, I think you've got yeah. I thought it was trying to put a link, but it's just the number of emotes. Anyway, yeah. How's your stream? And also, how's the boss going? Because it was properly looking awesome. You finished it, and it's in a playable state. We're working on making the movement snappy. Nice! Oh, awesome! Quality. Yeah, I think like as much as there was a lot of ingenuity going into it, almost the most beautiful part about it is the way that you've kind of got a separate sprite for the lid and the eyeball and everything, and it looks insane. Looks really, really cool. And out of interest, when you were testing it before, you had 3 phases, but it started on a random one of the phases. Have you actually got a set order, or is it always going to be, it's just going to start on one of the 3 random phases? Because like, it's gonna add a lot of chaos to the game when you're like, okay, what phase is it going to do first? Oh, it's always random. Yes. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, nice one. I love that. I love that as an idea, because to be fair, like that's quite a unique thing to put in as well. Normally, I think it's normally you have 3 different phases or a certain number of phases, and they get progressively more difficult. Whereas, in a way, I don't actually know if there is one phase that's more difficult than the other. But yeah, absolutely awesome. Looks really cool. Right. So at this precise moment, we are working on something, and I can't even remember. Let's have a look. It was. Well, we're seeing how many tasks we can get done. Oh yes, right. Make the rewards. When you get a reward screen, like this is kind of more of a. So let's see if I can show you what I mean. So we're going to press play now, and I want to see if I can create the thing that we're looking to do, and then try and fix it. So first of all, I'll need to. Let's get out of here. We don't need that anymore. Want to go onto here and boost cans. I'm just going to kind of put 1 in all of these. I should have made more than 1, but that's okay. Um, That's brilliant. Well, I mean, one thing which I still kind of, I absolutely love, right? It's one of the cruelest things, and I'm guessing everyone knows what I'm talking about. But in Super Mario Brothers 3 on the NES, that is legitimately. I'm not going to say it's my favourite game of all time. I love it. I think it's great. But it's a lot of people regard that as one of the best games, you know, of its time. It was amazing. But when you're trying to speedrun it, does everyone know the idea with the 3 hands that come up? So there's a certain bit where you're like on the main overworld map where you're trying to go from right to left, and there's 3 spots where you have a 50-50 chance of having to do a particular level. Now, that means that essentially that's like you have a 0.125 chance or a 1 in 8 chance of skipping all of them, right? So, like, it's such a highly contested speedrun, and no one's been able to work out any RNG manipulation to skip all the hands. So, so you can be absolutely trying to do like a full all levels run. You'll be quite a way into the run, and you actually essentially have to have that 1 in 8 chance to be able to to have a chance of getting the world record. So it's like, I think incidentally, the world record was not only was it was a very, very good time that also got lucky. But it's just, imagine every single stream, every single time you're trying to do a speed run and you've got that 1 in 8, you've got that like essentially 7/8 of a shot of it just being a completely dead speed run. I love it. I know that's not exactly the same as your boss, but I think I do like that as a sort of like a genuine exciting element to put in. Right. And also, by the way, I hope your game is looks very speedrunnable. So I hope that someday it does go on to like either a GDQ or something. Like, I hope people do play it, because it really does. It hits that perfect sort of speedrun feel of it. Right. So what are we working on? Right. Let's go. Okay. So that was it. So we are. Now I'm going to upgrade this. I can't afford it yet. Let me artificially give myself some tokens so I can afford it. Rumble tokens, 100. It won't come up on here, but it should still. Yeah. So this screen still looks a bit rubbish. So we're upgrading the town. So now we can use boosts. All right, and I've given myself some. Now I've got to actually find one that's correct. Get 2 random constructs. No, let me try one where it makes a bit more sense. I think this one's fine. Okay, so this is what we're going to work on next. It can be just year 0. Okay, new game. All right, year 1. Okay, so what this boost does is we've got this here, right? And it means that we upgrade 4 random cards. Now, what am I trying to do now? What I want to do is, if you like take one of these at the moment, right? We're upgrading one of these cards, brilliant. But then you still have an empty space there, all right? I like the idea that it kind of shrinks itself down a bit, right? So that like all of these move up 1, the whole box gets a bit smaller, yeah, that's what I'm looking to do. And so I've got to kind of look at logistics. How difficult is that going to be? I don't know, to be honest. But I'm going to have a look, see how sort of viable it is, just because I do want to make it look a bit better. So this boost reward script, this has got all the coding that we need. And we've still got this open, so I think I might need this as well. So let's go close all but this. I always like to just have as fewer tabs up there, or otherwise it gets a bit confusing. And then we're on the individual monster reward, edit script. And yeah, and so we're just going to kind of go bit by bit, try and work out how to do it. So let's go Control M. Literally, it's my little finger just hitting the pad. I apologise for that. Thank you for letting me know. Actually, I tell you what, you were right. You were probably right about that, Lakia. That is. I think the only problem is I've kind of committed myself a little bit too far down one route, because, like, I think the sad thing is I think you might have even suggested to me when I was making this in the first place, and I was like, nah, we're not going to bother about that, because even though this is a terrible philosophy, a terrible way of dealing with game development, one thing which I like, because that feels like it's something quite unique to Unity, because I've already told you the whole fact that I don't use the Unity UI, that I create my own version of a UI, which has caused me a lot of troubles, but it means I've got a bit more control. So the vertical layout thing is almost certainly much better than what I'm doing. However, this one I've got a little bit more control, because I know exactly, I hopefully will know exactly. I'm going to spend about sort of 5-10 minutes seeing if I can get anywhere, like get anywhere close. And if I am struggling, I'm probably going to put it aside, and I might even look into that. Vertical layout groups, because I think it might be, yeah, I think you were actually, like, it was either you or someone else who was on stream showing me the actual benefits, and it looks much better, right? It looks a lot more reasonable. So let's see. So right, so what we're going to try and do at this precise moment is find out how we're creating all of the individual boxes, and then kind of see where we're at, really. So this is the point in which we're working out the Y scale, I think. Now, this is why I've got to be a bit cautious, because I think a while ago I dealt with what happens if you have too many boxes and it goes out of the screen, and I came up with a bit of a rubbish way of dealing with that. Let's see. Right. Whereas it looks like I haven't dealt with this at all. Okay. All right. That's fine. It's fine. Oh no. Okay. I know the problem. I think I know the problem. So, I'm slightly worried that we've actually got all this code. So in a generic, let's go to this definition. Okay, all right. So I was fixing it for one thing, but I haven't fixed it for everything else. Let's just fix it here and then see if it kind of sorts it all out. Right. Okay. So individual reward, base trans. So that's interesting here, because we're creating a number of classes, but at no point, I think, are we actually recording the number of classes. So what we should do, this is kind of like, let's go to this definition here, right? And I think somewhere we should just have an integer, and I'll keep it public int, number of rewards. Okay, and then and we've got to work out what the actual what am I doing? It's okay, right? So at some point we've just got to say number of rewards, and if we just minus it by 1. Oh yes, oh fair play, Grumbler Pugs, thanks so much for the raid, thanks for everything, and yeah, and welcome everyone, and yeah, thank you, that's really, really good of you. I'm yeah, looking forward to, actually I'm going to have a look at that boss at some point. Right, okay. So what have we actually done? This is, oh yeah, this is just purely making the opening animation. Why don't I just have number of rewards equals Control-C. So we're like, it turns out, because I've got the boost reward script and I've got like when you get a treasure chest, almost all of the code is the same. So I'll have to work out a way of getting this to work on all the others. So this might not be too difficult. Number of rewards equals that, and then we're just going to have when we destroy the game object, I think we've got access to the generic reward master. Yeah. Underscore reward master dot no, not quite. What's wrong here? Oh no. Right. Okay. Sorry, did I? Oh, I put it in the wrong place. Yeah, I put it in there. I meant to put it over here. That's fine. Okay. And we'll work out a way of fixing it elsewhere. Right, so reward master dot number of rewards minus minus. So once we've activated it, yeah. And let's find out what's going on here. Yes. Okay. Right. Okay. Yep. I know what we're going for now. Okay. So we can actually have this over here, and oh, hold on. That was there. So I actually want this over here, and we're going to have, we're essentially going to call the reward master to shrink it down. Okay, I think that's about where we need it. Okay. So right, now let me try and work out how we're going to do this. Once, yeah, so we probably need a public one of these. We need a list of these individual reward monster scripts. Yeah, don't forget the fact that it says monster scripts there. So we need a public list of individual monster. No. Let me just copy this. Control-C. Individual monster reward scripts, but I always like to, whenever I'm doing something like this, I kind of like to have an underscore and a capital, so we know the underscore means that we're referring to something. Okay, so we're only dealing with this, so we'll have to fix it for all the others. But right now we might try and work this out, because apart from this bit of code here, I think apart from all of this, almost everything else is happening in all of these scripts. So let me show you what I'm talking about. Boost reward over here. So boost. Reward commands, let's turn that off. Yeah, so this is the generic. Yeah, okay, right. Let me try and work out, because yeah, the problem is anything that's got this generic reward master script. There's multiple. This is like the chart. This is the parent script of quite a few of them, including this one. Yeah, so we've got the boost. When you get a boost, you get some stuff. When you kill a monster, you get some stuff. And when you get a chest, you get some stuff. In fact, we've got this one here as well. So it's these two. Let's go open this one up as well. And then we've just got to remember what it's called. The other one, it's called something like monster reward. Monster reward. Yeah, and it's this one as well. Okay, so we're going to do something slightly different, slightly off topic as to what we were going to do. Okay, right. Actually, this might not be too difficult. So, I'm just going to compare all these scripts and work out if we've got the same bit of code that we're using for everything. So, let me move him over. In fact, yeah, let's go keep this over here. So what I was saying earlier is let's go on to say the boost reward, and then we can actually have a look and find out, because we'll find from about this amount of code onwards is literally the same amount. It's the same bit of code for everything, and if that is the case, we can just essentially put all of this into a separate thing, which will make life so much easier, like monstrously easier. So all of this sword stuff is only happening in the monster. This banner thing, again, all only happening there. So I think it's from this point onwards. Okay, so we actually just want to have a compare, see if we've got exactly the same code elsewhere, and then we can just create a whole new function within this generic thing to deal with it all. Oh, wait a sec, that's where we might struggle. Maybe. Individual reward. So I think this is still all exactly the same. So so what we should do is let me go put this. No, not that one. Oh no, what have I done? Yeah, that's fine over there. I want this one over here, because I think I did something special specifically to this one. So I think this is the sort of like the main one that we should all go by. Right, so right, yeah, it's this little bit of code here. I put this bit of code in, so we're going to control MO and home. Oh, it's like I've left space for it. So I kind of want another separate boolean near busy, which I'll just call it internal busy. Public bool internal busy, and then this will be protected void I enumerator. So protected I enumerator scale, or yeah, we'll call it create individual rewards routine, and then internal busy equals true, internal busy equals false. And essentially what we're looking to do is I think it's all of this. I'm just going to press Control C and chuck this in here. See if we get any error messages along with us. This is all fine. We can just have int. Oh no, that's got to be float. Sorry, float. Okay. So the reason this is protected is because I want to call it from outside, right? So once we've done this bit, we can then work on the next bit. Okay, so let me just fix this one up first. So, right. Oh, Tub and Chub, rock and roll. Yes, I am doing very, very well. How's everything going your side? Oh, wicked. Right, yeah, we're working on a game similar to Slay the Spire, except for it involves defending a town populated by beans. At the moment, I'm working on the reward screen. So when you've done like a boss or when you've got a boost or something, you get some rewards. And I'm just trying to work out how to make it look a lot smoother, which is great. I've just got to work out now. There's let's have a look. We can get rid of that. So I was speaking to a streamer called Code Rad, who actually taught me this really good way of where you can highlight everything and make it all green. And it's something like Control KU or KW, and I can't remember what it is. Control KU? No. Control KC. Control KC. Yes, the power. Fantastic. Right. So this is going to be right. Thank you. That's absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much. Control KC. You know what? I'm going to write that down because there's a few things which I've got here. I'm going to just have big comment out. Control K plus C. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh, really? I'm trying to work out which one it is. But I've got this here. So, Control KU to uncomment. Oh, yes. Okay, fantastic. Right, okay. So, what we've essentially done is put all of this bit of code into comments so that I can now just go start coroutine, and I created a whole coroutine that I called chest individual rewards, create individual rewards routine. So create individual rewards routine, and then we just want to have while internal busy yield return null. Under search, hold on, let's have a look. So look at that. Oh wow. Okay, alright, I am actually covered now. So now I'm absolutely sorted. See, this is all stuff where, like, I really do. Like you learn every day's a school day, I suppose, because that's going to make life so much easier. It's like the only times that I've been able to do this normally is when is when Code Rad's about. I was like, how do you do the comedy thing? I don't know. I can't remember. Right. So I want to just check to see if this will just work. Right. If that is the case, then we can then kind of work on the next bit, because in theory. So this will be, let's go work on this, see if this works. I've done it for the boost rewards. See if it creates it and everything works as well as it should do. Right, so, nope, not quite yet. Here we go. Right, what's the problem? Individual reward go. Oh no, now this is gonna be a little bit funny. Individual reward go. Right, so the short answer is I'm a complete idiot. Right, so what I've got this generic reward master script, which is the parent of like 3 different scripts, and yet I've put a separate a separate variable which is called individual reward go on all of them. So what we're going to do, we're going to change this to protected, and then we're just going to control X and then chuck it over here. But no, this is a good fun problem to have. I like these problems. This is fine. So now we just need to get rid of all of it for... Let me just green that out and green that out. And now I'm going to do... and so upon awake is... this is the bit where we actually assign it. So now I'm going to do Control-Shift-S, see if that fixes the original problem. Or if it's fixed that one and creates a bunch more. Nope, we're okay. Right, so now we want to go back to where we were. And I'm just going to cheekily press pause now. And go onto here. And I'm just going to give myself 9 of these. Okay, so we do have enough of these. These are the Benson's OJs. This is the thing that upgrades 4 of your starter cards. Like I say, no idea of balance yet. Not sure if this is far too good or far too rubbish. Right. Okay, so let's have a look. I think technically we could do resume game, but I'm going to do new game because I want to see this again. Year 1. Okay. Right. So that kind of created okay. The slight issue that we've got is that this is a little bit too high up. And I think I do know why that is the case. I'm fine with it. You know what? Let it go. Let it just slide for the time being. The reason being is because it's gone to the height as to when there's a chest, and the chest is a bit smaller, so it doesn't. The chest only takes up like this much space, so that's okay. I'm actually okay just leaving that there. Right. So now that we've done that, all I wanted to do was just check that we've now. Oh right. Oh yes. Oh quality. Right. Oh, I have got my cube on standby. Right. Yes. Oh man, I'm looking forward to doing a cube. Like basically, whenever I'm at work on my lunch break, I'm quite often just Rubik's cubing. Right. So this bad boy, just 200 more. Right. Let's have a look. So we want to essentially use similar code now that we can. Oh, you need 800. Oh, and by the way, it properly goes without saying that, like, regardless of whether, like, especially like Lakia, Code Rad, also KO2 games, and Grumbler Pugs, you've been like absolutely in my stream and helped me out so much throughout that, despite the fact, obviously, it's really cool. Your names would be in the credits anyway. You'd get names, that would go without saying, but it sort of concretes it with the cube solve, right? Because I genuinely just can't believe how much help I've had from people such as yourselves in Twitch chat. Like, just the number of times you've helped, just literally can never ever thank you enough. Right, so what we've done is, the reason I've done all of this, so now I think we can, because that works, we can do the same, and I just want to make sure that I'm commenting at the right place. So that's the sword bit. This is the don't need to worry about that. So I think from here, let's go get rid of this bit here, and I think it's all of this bit here. Control C. Why did that not work? Oh, Control KC. Control KC. Yes. Okay, that's fine. We're probably going to get rid of all that. But now that we've done that bit, I just want to put essentially this bit of code in, and then we'll do the same for the chest reward. I think it's just from here, isn't it? Control KC. Control C. So the idea is, what's happening whenever we're creating a different thing that's giving us rewards, we're still kind of like, this bit of code is very unique to each one, but it's always going to actually create this bit individually. So I'm glad now that we have done that. And so the reason I've done all of this is so that we can now we've got this individual thing. I don't have to do this code 3 more times, is what I'm getting at. Let's have a look. That is a very interesting one. So this one here is the Megaminx. All right. Now, I have, right, this is absolutely no word of a lie. There's a guy that sometimes comes in the stream called Kevin, who I know like in real life, right? And he he got one of these once. Yeah, the Megaminx. And like, with the knowledge from solving a Rubik's Cube, you can more or less solve it. And we did, in a sort of afternoon at some point, we actually just kind of like managed to get it all solved. The hardest bit is, hold on. Where is it? Yeah, the hardest part is, once you've done each set of these, the last kind of segment becomes very difficult, because you're trying to apply all of your cubing knowledge to sort out something that's got 5 sides instead of 4. And that gets, but yeah, we've done that already. Right. Let's go. Anyway, right, so we've done all this. And when we're creating, a little while ago, I had, so let me just go Control Shift S. Nope, I haven't actually clicked on it again. Control Shift S, that's fine. I think we can still keep these. In fact, I don't even think we need these open anymore. That's fine. Blocker script. Oh, that's it. This list here. This is what we're kind of focusing on right now. So about here, we want to have underscore individual monster reward scripts equals new list here. Okay. and then we can actually just, about here, we just want to have underscore individual monster reward scripts dot add individual reward. Sweet. Okay. And let's go have a cheeky little function here, which will be public void remove reward, and then we want and then under here we want to have individual monster reward script dot remove. Okay, right. So the reason we've done all of that is so that oh, we might not even need this number anymore, to be honest, but that's fine. So it's dissolving everything here. We're going to underscore reward master dot remove reward, and I think we can just have this. Okay, and it destroys itself subsequently. Okay, right. So now, like, when we're actually shuffling everything, we can use a lot of this code, but not everything. We can use, yeah, because we're not creating them, we're just moving them. We're shrinking the size down, we're just sorting it. It was, oh yeah, sorry, yeah, the Megaminx. It was actually someone else's. I think he found it somewhere in his, like, yeah, but like kind of in an afternoon we did manage to, managed to solve it. But that is difficult, because also the hard part is finding out where to hold it, because it's like a cube sort of naturally sort of is in your hand, whereas this, you've kind of got to, like, the number of times you'd be trying to solve it and you'd be like, oh, hold on a sec, it's just falling out, it just falls out your hand, because you just, it's, yeah. Oh, but it's good though. Right, so we're gonna now now that we've got this and all of this, we're gonna copy this because and this will be just shuffle remaining individual rewards routines, and I'm just going to have public void shuffle remaining individual rewards. Yeah, that's a good point. If I'm honest, like, I don't think there would be quite as much excitement. Like, I think I could do it, but it would take me about an hour. Whereas solving a normal cube, I can do like, so my record is 12.5 seconds, but don't get too excited. I did that about 5 years ago, and like, I got as lucky as you possibly can be without it being counting as unfair luck. Right, so what's going to happen here? The internal busy is still going to be true. We don't need to worry about any of that. Although we still probably do want to set that to 0. We don't need any of that. That should be fine. That's all good. Okay, so yeah, I think this should always be actually, oh no, that was actually fine. That was fine the way it was. Everything was fine the way it was. Okay, so what's happening here? Size equals original Oh wow, hang on a sec. Have I just dealt with this already? Because this records the current size. So by the looks of things, this will just shrink down to the size that we want it to do. Very nice. Okay. Are we actually using this at any point? That's the excellent. Okay, yeah, this is still fine. We don't need that anymore. And then for all of these, we actually just want to... we don't need that. We don't need that. And when we're actually located these local positions, yeah, so we can actually have, we can get rid of that, but we can go something like mover.instance.move. Let's go make chum equals mover.instance.move to point local. And I think that's the key thing that we want. So first of all, we just want to have underscore individual monster reward scripts dot base trans. Oh yeah, of course. I base trans. Target local vec is that one. Comma 0.25f. Okay. Well, we don't need any of that, and we don't need any of that. So I think that's actually all we need. All right. So, and we can just put one of these in so that it's waiting for that. However, we should kind of be doing it all at the same time. So, so realistically, oh, this will look great. If this works, if this works, this should be great. Let me just try and find the right place to put this. I think there. And I kind of want this to be, this is just going to be 3, 4. Chuck this underneath there. Okay, right. So we just need to now call upon this. Right, oh man, okay, right, if this works, I'm going to be so happy. Right, like, or, I don't think it will, but no, on paper, this looks good. Okay, so, we're removing the reward, that's fine. We're actually going to have underscore reward master dot shuffle remaining rewards, and I think to stay consistent, we should have this as just regular busy, and this as regular busy. Yeah. Okay. And then at this point here, we just want to have while underscore reward master dot busy. Oh yeah, last time you did it, you're close to yeah. I mean, like, so when I'm on form, I can kind of get 20 seconds quite consistently, but it's just the amount of the depth of trying to learn to cube it's like the number of things that you have to learn to try and sort of get your time down. It's like if ever I wanted to improve dramatically, I would have to like essentially stop working. I'd have to focus solidly on just various different techniques just to shave like an average of 1 second off. Oh yeah, that's our green thing that we were doing to begin with. That's what we wanted. Okay. All right. And then let's. Right. Okay. Now, I don't think this is going to work first time, just purely because I've done quite a lot of stuff. But hopefully we might get an error message pointing us into what's gone wrong, or it just works. It just works. Right, okay, come on. Right, I think we can actually do resume. We can test two things, because we can resume, it can still show up all of these. That's fine, yep. So that's the boost. This is all the stuff. Okay. All right, first of all, let's try this one. No, no, that's fine. I got a bit excited then. Right. Okay. Right. So, we're getting there. I think I know the problem. Let's find out. So, if we go on to here, this is a public thing, so we can find out the number, and I just want to have debug.log, and we just want to have whatever this number is here. Oh yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. Oh, that could have taken me a while to work that out. Yeah. That could have taken me a long time to work that out. So let's just see if that works, because I was looking at the wrong thing, basically. So let's try again. Yeah, so I've made classes and scripts, and it's very important to distinguish between the two, and I didn't do it there. Right, so. Okay. Oh, close. Okay. So that's upgraded. All right, and that one didn't move down as much as I wanted it to. Let's try again. Oh, okay. All right. So now, if I get that one, oh, okay. We're getting there. We are very close. There's a number that I've got wrong somewhere. So what's happening? So if I now pick that up, yeah, that's fine. Okay. All right. I like it. Let's see. Right, we've just got a number wrong somewhere, and I've got to work out where that is. So it's here. We just, basically I have just got one little bit wrong, and I've got to work out where it is. So let's just double check. Let's just let's just try and work out exactly the bit, because everything seems to have worked the way it should do. But there's another little thing that I want to test. So we actually want to use another. I'm using this one because this one's got, this gives you 4 things, so it just makes it a bit easier to, yeah. Right. Does that whole year 1 going in front of the screen, does that look really good, or does it look rubbish? I actually don't know. Right, so now let's see what happens if I do this top one. So what I'm thinking is going to happen is I press this, these bottom 3 are going to move up to the top, but the size of this won't change enough. But let's give this a try. Yeah, okay. So that is actually what that's almost what we wanted to do, but for whatever reason, the Y scale isn't changing exactly how we want it to. So we really are. We are very, very close to getting this. Original Y scale equals that. Oh. So what does the difference? Oh yeah, okay. So target Y scale. When is this being changed? Target Y scale. Oh. Ah, okay, yeah, it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah. So at this point, we kind of want this. Basically, yeah, the problem is the reward classes are being removed at a slightly different time. So whereas the reward scripts are being removed slightly earlier. So essentially, we just want that. Okay, right. If this does work, we're going to try with fighting a monster and reward and chests and seeing if it still kind of works. Okay. All right. So, over here. Yeah, that is the one that we want. Let's go new game. Right. Okay, so if I pick, say, this one. Ooh, let's go. All right. Still, I'm not super keen about this one, but I think this kind of works, really, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh yeah. So the sodas. I don't know. They're basically like when you actually start a new campaign. So this whole campaign, we're going to be going through all of these islands. I'm not going to be doing it now, but we go through all these islands. And what the I call them boost cans, but sodas as well, I suppose. It means when you start a campaign and you have a soda, it gives you a sort of buff, so that, like in this case, what it's done is like it's quite hard to actually see on this screen, but like it's actually upgraded the level of like 4 of these cards, so we're starting the whole game with a bit of an advantage. So now, oh yeah, of course. What we can do as well. Oh yeah, got all of that. Yeah, that's fine. And what I kind of, there is a purpose as to what I'm doing here. So, oh yeah, cool. Got a nice thing. I want to fight one of these. I want to check that the monster reward works in the same way. So we're going to quickly defeat this enemy. I think I should be strong enough, maybe. 1, 2, and 3. Right, yeah, Ranger recruits. Yes, yeah, you're exactly right. But the reason that I keep it, there is sort of an element of randomness with each boost can. So, like, I want it to be like, ideally, when you're actually late game, once you've been playing it for a while, you're always going to have some boost cans in your inventory because you pick them up on your journey. But I want to. I want people to, like, because there is a sort of a thing that a lot of people can do in games, in that they start a game and they're like, oh no, this isn't what I want, reset, start again. But I kind of want to punish players for doing that. I want it to be like, when you start, here is what you've got. You know, you can try again, but you have just used a consumable to be able to do it, if that makes sense. Right, let's see. Oh, I've spent all my mana. Right. So we're going to try and keep all of these. I'm looking to just win this quite quickly. So the technique which I'm going for is just trying to keep a defensive line. Yeah, let's just keep these. So you got your blue defenders, which essentially stop the damage coming in, and your attackers. And then you've got your rangers, which are kind of like the best unit because they're attacking every turn. Yes. Oh, exactly. Well, I think that's the thing which I'm still, you know, it's like I still need to fix a few more things in this game. But when the game is ready, I have made, like, just simply like because of like almost the nature of how games work. I have probably made some cards that are far too good and some that are far too rubbish. And like when it's ready for like proper, and you can play the original version, by the way, but it's still slightly flawed. It's just I'm looking forward to getting sort of play testers to be like, oh, by the way, this card is far too good. We're just looking for this card every time. But yeah, at the moment I do want it to be a sort of variety, you know. So people can actually be like, oh, how are we going to work this out? It looks like we've almost won. I can just do this. And maybe this, and then I think we're sorted. Oh, we just won anyway. We got exactly 24. Yeah. Right. Oh, okay. Is this an error message, or is it just taking a while to load? Oh, no, it's fine, yeah. Okay, right, so is this going to work just as well? So I'm going to collect this. We're hoping these are going to both move up. Yeah. I could make it move a bit faster. Yeah, that's good. And then we can get a new card if we want. Multiply the number of attackers by 2. Kind of want to do this one. Of course, I actually do need to fix this slightly because the animation looks like the animation takes too long to do because of how I've coded it. You have to see something twice. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to just be a bit sneaky. If I go over here, in fact I can probably change this one here. Right, let's have a look at this. I actually want to change this to end chest, right? The reason being, so this is kind of like your end of... It didn't work, did it? Why did that not work? I must have... Anyway, right, so I'm going to quickly change something else next. If we go on to the map test script. Can't remember what any of that's about. Oh, yeah, that's it. I'm going to go procedurally generate. So we want to get the chest that holds 7 things and see if everything still scales as well as it should do. So let's go to this definition. So I'm going to change this one here to end chest. All right. This is just purely, so this is setting it so that our first tile is going to be island encounter and end chest. So I'm doing this purely because I want to just check that that still works. All right. So and do you think I should make it a little bit faster as well? So let's go new game. We don't actually need a boost this time, so that's fine. So year 1. I know, I think the problem is I realise the playtesting bit is quite a time-consuming thing, and I still need to do that at some point. Right, so this isn't the image that we want to use, but that's fine. This is the end chest. So this is what you get at the end of the game. You get tickets for the next year, you get some boosts and stuff, and I want to check that this still alters the way it should do. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Check this out. Yeah, okay. Right, that looks fine. Right, brilliant. Right, so let's see. That's the Megaminx that we're on. Right, make rewards close down. That, I thought that was going to take us a little while. Okay, right. I'll show you actually. It's how when you get the rewards, the way that the box shrinks down. It feels like it could be just a bit faster. So and I don't know, it might just be me being sort of picky, so let's give ourselves a boost. We'll stick with this one. New game. Yeah, it's also, I just wanted to see that animation again. Or I wanted to see the big ticket go over the front of the screen. So, how, as in how quickly this box moves. And I could just make it move a little bit faster, couldn't I? Yeah, I think it's fine actually. I think it's all right. That's something where it's like when I'm properly getting down into it, I'll probably fix it a little bit more. But I feel I've done the hard part now. Right. But what about yourself? Are you a game developer, or do you? Yeah. I think you're right. I mean, because let's have a look at the sort of numbers. Because luckily now I've consolidated it all into one thing. When I change one thing, I don't have to change everything else. I don't have to change a million other things. So it's over there. I could literally. That I think would fix it all. Actually, no, that wouldn't quite fix it all. That I'd have to go. What's 0.34 divided by 2? 17. Yeah. I'll give that a try. So, yeah, let's give this another try. We can also, this one isn't the greatest example because it goes into a different screen when you select this. Yeah, I think that looks okay though. So I'll need to collect all of these. Yeah. So that upgrades. Yeah, I know some of the effects aren't, but this one here will be a good test to see if it works, alright. So, yeah, I think I prefer that. It's just that little bit faster. Yeah. Because a lot of the time as well, you're kind of thinking, I don't want players to be just kind of thinking, well, I know I need to click all of this and be waiting for too long. So that's a big thing which I'm going to be generally that I have been working on throughout, and it's always nice to make little improvements. Okay, right, so the next problem that we have is, now this is going to be quite difficult. So this, I might have to work on this. I might not do this quite yet actually. So with some of the boosts, it's giving you an error message because it's looking for a particular sprite that is out of range. And I think because we're late in the stream, that's going to be a bit too tricky. I'm looking to do something easier. Right, okay, right. What I want to happen next is Right, so what we kind of want to do is to make life a bit easier so it's clearer and it will save a lot of pain is when we're on, I'm just going to start a new game again. It's more I need to sort of visualise what I'm doing. So when you click on a tile, I want it to push down, and then even though there's only one tile on this island, if there are other tiles on this island, I want them all to just get destroyed in a puff of smoke. Because I think that will just make it clear that you can only do one thing on each island. You only click on one tile. But like I say, all of these only have one tile on, but I will plan on having more tiles on each island. I've already done the coding for it. Oh, platform fighting game, nice. Oh, quality. Do you stream as well? Because I'll give you a follow. You know what? I'll follow anyway. Yeah. So platform fighting game right now, and still working on the engine. So when you say engine, are you going to use like Unity, or are you going to actually create your own actual like game engine? Because I've got so much respect for anyone who can do that. That's yeah. Right. So I am. So yeah, what we kind of want to do now. Now you can actually. Now there's going to be nothing. So let's go first of all find where that task is. Oh yeah, make a card that destroys drones. These are all things, quite important things, but I'm going to work on a slightly easier one. Right. Because I worded it in map. Yeah, here we go. When you click a tile, destroy all the other tiles on the island. And I kind of want to destroy that tile as well. So let's work on that. So for us to be able to do that, I've got a kind of idea, right? So we're going to actually open Aseprite. And I want a file new, maybe 32 by 32. And we're just going to have a bunch of cloud sort of sprites, like little sort of sprites, which yeah, okay. Right, so we have one that goes over there. So yeah, don't worry. This hopefully just be not anything too much. Yeah. Oh, Alt B just gives you an empty one. I think, yeah, this is where kind of anyone who actually does know how to actually do good art style in real life is going to it's going to be cringing, because I make it quite clear that I cannot draw to save my life. But you know, when you've got a certain idea, that I just think it doesn't need to look super good. But my plan is I'm going to draw different sort of grey puffs of smoke, so that like when you destroy a tile, there's just going to be a particle effect with a bunch of these going around. Well, I think, to be honest, what makes, I think, part of the charm of your game is it's almost like the sort of like Spectrum kind of retro sort of throwback. So I'm fine. I like it. But yes, I do respect that it's like, as far as actual technical drawing skills, I think me and you, Lakey, are in kind of the similar boat of we can't actually draw like super well. Yeah. So one thing you've probably already sort of gone through here, but if it's a 2D game that requires 2D sprites, I would very much recommend Aseprite. There's so much useful stuff you can do with it that like, yeah, you just, the sort of things that you just wouldn't even believe. Like, it's so useful. It's so useful. Right, I feel like I need to make one more. I'll maybe just say a big one like that, and then maybe a little one just coming off of it like that. Right, that looks good. Okay, so we kind of want to. I always select the Google UI. That just gives you the biggest selection of colours. So we want it as them all to be sort of grey, and I kind of want to have. Just a little bit of kind of like that on all the top bits, and see what that kind of looks like. I think that looks all right, doesn't it? And another thing which I've kind of learned is not everything has to necessarily be symmetrical as well. Oh right, oh cool. I just noticed it's just kind of got the biggest variety of colours. So something like that. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, that's good. I mean, what I should have done, I should have actually done a separate layer, but okay, all right. That's what we're working with at the moment. I think I even have like particle effects here, so we'll have tile. I've forgotten the word. Okay, we'll call it tile graph. Yeah, I had a better word in my head, but we'll call it that for the time being. So we're going to save it as and then we're just going to go save. I think we will save all of them as PNGs, but there's another thing where we can go something like File, Export Sprite Sheet. Horizontal strip. So I think that's kind of okay. I think that might cause us a bit of trouble. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. So now, oh yeah, if I got the window open, is that the correct window? Yeah, we're kind of more or less there. So if I go into our Rumpletown, particle effects, tile graph. We didn't. Did we not actually save that tile sheet? Okay, so I'll just go Control S. Yep, that's okay. And then, so we're going to kind of work on roughly some sort of sprite, some sort of particle effect, where it uses all of those. It uses like all of those at kind of random, and then just sort of disperses. See, like, yeah, this is. Yeah, that's fine, isn't it? Right, so I think we've saved the sprite. So this is what we're kind of after. Now, this is where it gets a bit complicated. So whenever something like this happens, I go back to how I did it earlier and then just kind of copy from there. So first of all, sprites. No, not that. Trying to remember where I saved all of the sprites. Don't think it matters too much. Oh yeah, actually. So if I go materials. So yeah, this is. Actually, that's. Yeah. So let's find out where I've actually put this graph sheet. Oh, I've actually just stored it in here. That's fine then, I'll just put it there. That's all right. I just wanted to kind of keep everything consistent. So we've got this, and yeah, I'm just going to duplicate this, and we'll call this tile graph map. And I think if we just put in that the sheet that we had before, which is the tile graph sheet, we'll just put that in there. That's the sort of start of it. Now, if we go into our particle effects, because I might be able to just copy one particle effect that does roughly what I'm looking for, and then sort of change it. We need to sharpen these corners out slightly, so oh, maybe we don't. I will, just to be on the safe side. So I'm gonna tile graph. I'm gonna say 128 point filter and none, and apply. Hopefully that will just like crisp it up a bit. Right. Okay. So now we've got that. We're going to go into our resources, prefabs, and particle effects. So this is the folder that's got all the things that I want. So I don't think it needs to be quite as elaborate as that. Oh, sorry. Nothing wrong with this music, it's probably fine, but I always like to, whenever there's words, I just can never really concentrate on them. Sorry, one sec. Yeah, for some reason I just can't ever concentrate whenever there's words in the music. I don't know if it's just me. Right. Let's see. It's giving me some... So, just getting some music rocking. Yeah, okay. Back to the same music we've been hearing for the last year and a half. Oh, I'm back in my safe space. Everything's fine. Okay, right. So, let's just have a look at some of these. That's not seeming to do anything. I think this might actually be what we're after, so I'm just going to duplicate this and rename it to tile graph PE, and then we'll just go into that one. Okay, so my head might be in the way for certain bits of this. Let me move it just over there, just for the time being while we're looking over, because I've got to we've got to change some of these things. So renderer, so the boost map, okay, we've lost it. Okay, right. So if we change this to tile graph, this will still look rubbish. Yep, that's exactly what we're going for, right? Texture sheet animation. Because there's like we want to make it so that it just picks one of them at random. So animation. So let's just see. Okay, still not quite what we're after. Because I remember it being confusing, because even if you want it to be on the same thing, you still have to use what if I just did sprites? Oh no, wait, hold on. Oh, hang on a sec. So by the looks of things, oh, this might be I might be learning something quite new here. I always thought... oh, very interesting. Okay, sorry, I'm kind of learning stuff here. So we had it like that. So rate over time. No, that's not it. Okay, just get rid of that. I've got to remember, I'm so terrible with this. So, unless I'm mistaken... No. Right, how do we do this? Okay, one... Okay, does that look any better? Oh, I need to split it up in Unity. Does that involve going into? Yes, no, I think you are right. I think you are right. Hold on, let's just see how close we are in that. Okay, so it's still animating through them because what there is actually, I think. What if that was 6? Okay, that's almost what we're after, except for it's cycling through. So, I think we're actually quite... So, start frame is going to be random between that and 6. So, okay, it's the cycling part. So, frame rate over time. Row mode. So what if I did that? Okay, so we are actually getting close. It's just I don't want them to change the sprites. So start frames. So yeah, so that does start and finish at the same frame. Cycles. That's to do 0. So that's almost what we were after, but I feel like I've properly sort of crammed that in. Okay, because that is kind of... So now that we've got that, we then... I will stick with that. I'm not happy with that, but like... because I know that I've done it another way, but I'm going to stick with this. That should be fine. I think... Yeah, right, so that's roughly what we're going for, but we want to make the sprites bigger and we want them to fade out as they go. So colour over lifetime. So we want this bit here essentially is this is the alpha. Right, so we want it to be end on 0, and we kind of want another one about here, so it wants to start on 0, but then can we just go like that and then go say 255, and let's have a little look. Okay, that's better. We want to make the sprites bigger, so starting size, what if we just made that as 1? Okay, it's better. Probably not quite what we're after. Starting size, let's just try 0.5. Still a bit small. Oh no, that's the starting speed. Starting size, 0.5. And then we can actually make the emissions rate over time. I think we load that. But I still kind of want them to go in random directions. So start rotation, nope. So start speed. I think there's like there's a way of like making it so that the force kind of just goes out a little bit. Let's just see if it's anything over here. Yeah, so I mean we're actually kind of yeah, I think you are right, by the way, but it's more just like kind of, I know, you know, when you're thinking, I know there was a way, because it feels weird that it's doing that I can't just have 0. That it can't just pick one of the pictures. Time mode. What if I did speed and tried that? Oh, that kind of works. Just feels a bit weird when it comes to the end. Right. Okay. So, let's see. Right. Yeah. Okay. I'll stick with that for the time being. We can always make it a little bit nicer. I still want the directions, like, so it's actually gravity modifier is 0. So if that was 1, hypothetically, then they would all drop down. If that was 0.5, still. No, we'll stick with 0, and we've just got to work out starting force over lifetime. So, oh yeah, I see. So it should be random between 2 constants. So 1, -1, 1, and -1. Let's give that a shot. That kind of looks alright, doesn't it? Okay. We can make it a little bit higher as well. Let's go 2, -2. Let's just see what that looks like. Yeah. 2 and -2. Still feels a bit high. What if I did this? Does that actually change anything? Oh, so lifetime 0.5. Guess that looks alright. Yeah, I mean the problem with particles is, and this is one thing that I'm not super good at, is it does require a bit of you need to have that, like, not even necessarily like drawing art skills, but you need that sort of artistic feel. So it's like there's some things where like, so you've just got to be like, does that look good? I don't know, it looks all right. Yeah, I it's like, I'm okay with it. It's not brilliant, but oh, actually, what we need to do as well is there's something about shapes here where we can assign, because at the moment it's coming out from a particular point, I believe. Oh, shape, here we go. So what we kind of want is not that. So if we pick that and play, I think we can kind of adapt this to the right size, but we can work that out later. And one thing as well that is probably important to mention is, so I've done all of this. Oh, we don't think we need this. Oh, maybe we do actually. This could be quite useful. Edit script. Yeah. Okay. All right. This is quite useful. So I made this little script. What this does is you create a particle effect, right, and you assign it a sprite, right, and the sprite renderer, and essentially I'll show you. I'll show you. Right. So we're looking pretty good now. So I'm just going to press play. Just literally so I can get hold of. It would have been useful had it been in the map screen, but that's no problem. Right. So resume. So if we go over here, right, I'm gonna edit this script. Okay, and now we're just going to work on destroying this particular one. So create dust. So when we've actually activated it, push button down. This is everything that goes down. There's the sort of animation. And I think we actually destroy it before anything else comes up. So that moves down. We've created the dust. And then essentially, let's go find an easier way of doing this. Let me find what would make the most sense. Because what we kind of want to do is get access to this particle effect. Sorry, I said I'll show you, and then I realised it's going to take a little bit longer. We want to. We want some sort of Big Daddy script, some Big Daddy like Singleton script, maybe even attached to the master. That you know what? There's no real reason why we should put it on this script, but this Rumple level master script, this has just got a bunch of important stuff. Yeah, you might be right. I tell you what, I think what I'll do is I'm going to see if I can get this done, and then I might call the stream. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. Oh yes, yes. Sorry, I just saw the bit important part. Right. Okay. Let's rock. Okay. So now let me go into full screen mode. Right. So just me. Hello. Yeah. Sorry. I realised I cut myself shaving. So So when it's like you actually realise, oh god, what's happened? It was I accidentally cut myself shaving. Right. So I've got a cube here. I'm gonna mix it up. Now I know there is a chance you could be thinking, well, maybe he's mixed it up in a set way. That could be quite difficult for me to kind of prove. But if I just have a little look, there's the cube. It's looking quite messed up. Ah, yes, right. Okay. So I probably should put a timer on, but we're just going to go by. I have got no timer up, so you're just going to have to time it from here. Okay, right. So I just need to have a little inspect. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and go. Yeah. What I need is like today's newspaper or something, you know. But anyway, there we are. And thank you very much. Thank you very much for redeeming that in. That was a much well-needed break. Yeah. Oh no! I spun the thing round. Right. Okay. Cool. Right. Move this back over here. Right, so what we kind of want to do is oh yeah, actually that is a clever way. I could just, because one thing which I've always wanted to kind of do is have a full recording of essentially, right, I mean what right, this is going to be quite hard to try quite hard to explain, but imagine like having a recording of, it starts off with me going, yes, awesome, wicked, right, yes, like cheering for a little bit, and then picking up a solved cube, then looking shocked, right, and then just messing it up, right, so that if ever it was done in reverse, you could then, like, no, and yes, basically me solving it and then just kind of messing it up crazily, right, then it would look, if you played it the other way, that I was just randomly scrambling it, it then got solved, and then I was celebrating because I did, you know, at some point I would love to do that, you know, so it kind of looked as though like I just spontaneously solved the cube, but yeah. Yeah, also, I was saying this before, I haven't done it, but at some point I do want to put a YouTube series of teaching people how to cube. There is essentially, there's 6, or, well, yes, essentially 6 very bite-sized chunks of how to solve it. But when you realise, once you know how to... That's a good point, actually. Yeah, because you'd hear it in backwards. I mean, like... I was thinking of just having the whole thing muted and just be like, oh yeah, because I didn't think about that. I hadn't really thought that far ahead. Right, so anyway, right, where were we? So what we're going to do is we're going to have a public void. So, right, I have done this a few times. Okay. So, I'm just going to copy this. Control C. Right, create tile graph. Okay, and now we want to actually get hold of the tile graph thing. I suppose I should have put this in the map. No, in fact, yeah, let me put it in the map test. Changing my mind. Map test script, Control MO. Just somewhere at the bottom here, we're going to have yes. Actually, I remember trying to do that. It is, to me, it's absolutely impossible. I think I was watching a TV show called Taskmaster, where they tried to do that as well. Oh gosh, sorry. Hold on. Oh right. Oh, okay, fair play. Sorry, I thought it was just. Oh, nice. By the way, well done. Right. Right. I'm not sure who Revo is, but it looks like he was just spamming a link. So, good going. Right. So what we need here is an argument, which will be. I think we can just literally have sprite. Tile sprite and sprite renderer SR. Okay, so now yeah, it feels a bit weird, so we want to just get hold of the actual new one that we've made, which I put somewhere and I can't remember where I put it. So prefabs, there we go, let's copy this path. Yeah. Well, I suppose it's one of those kind of weird things. Like, kind of, I realise and I mean, a lot of us are guilty of this. I'm not the only one, but I do normally say sorry quite a lot. So this is getting hold of the tile thing, and. Oh, we probably need the transform as well. So, comma, transform, tile, trans. Oh, no, maybe we don't. No, we can, that's fine. So we can just have tile trans. So this is going to be a generic, because we're going to be doing this function a lot. I want to just have it in one thing, quite easy. By the way, right, one thing I found out something something genuinely so like heartwarming is like, and I don't know how true this is, and I obviously, you know, I've never been to, I haven't really travelled much at all, but I heard a study that said something like Toronto in Canada is one of the kindest places to live on the entire planet. There's a few places that are like in that same bracket, and I don't know if it's number one, but it is up there. And I was like, even though it's so cold, like, because generally you always think, well, the warmer it is, like the nicer the weather, but apparently, you know, Toronto is one of the kindest places. I was thinking, oh, what a nice fact. I like that. Right. So here we can have tile sprite. Oh no, that's tile, that's just SR. This will be SR. This this will be SR. So that sounds good. But what we can do as well, to save us having to do this, because this is a little bit expensive, I'm going to go Control C, and then when we're actually, I'm just put it at the bottom here, we're going to have a new thing here, which will be private game object. We'll call it tile graph PE. Right, and then about, yeah, let's just put it at the bottom here. We'll have tile graph PE equals that. Right, so that way we're not having to do this. We only need to do this once. And then we can just get rid of this and just have tile graph. You can tell it's at the end of the street, but we're getting close because I'm getting, yeah, not able to focus quite as much. So I think that's all we actually need to do. Right, so that's all good. Now, where were we? Oh yes, right, so we've still got it paused. Yeah, so let's have a look at everything that's attached to this tile. We've got the sprite renderer. We've got nothing there. So what we kind of want to do, right? So I made a little bit of code where we can actually go. Chum equals mover dot instance dot. I think I called it fun unsummon go. This will be game object, summon distance, we have to have specifically 1.0, and time to take, we can go 0.25f. And then put that there, so it just kind of fades it away, and then we'll have map test script dot instance dot create graph tile, and then we just need to put all the things in it. So I think we actually need to use I think it's tile trans, and yeah, it's just tile trans, I think. Oh no, not tile trans, tile SR. Yeah, okay. Tile SR. Oh, and we need tile trans as well. Okay, don't worry. Tile trans, tile SR, and oh, we need one here as well. So this will be tile SR dot sprite. Okay, so what am I doing here? Essentially, I'm telling this map test to create this graph thing, and here are all the parameters we need. And I think that might be all we need. And I kind of want to as well destroy game objects. Oh, let's just see if this works. Let's see if this does all the things that we want it. Never been to, actually, it's quite nice. Oh, fair enough. From Vancouver myself, so I'd have to travel through. Oh yeah. It's also, I do need to emphasise as well, is my geography skills are absolutely atrocious. You think I'm bad at arts, geography is like even worse. It's like, so to me, I always think, well, there's America, and then it's like kind of, I just put everything, bunch everything into one place. I'm like, oh yeah, and I think Canada's to the left. It turns out to get from one side of yeah, to try and scale the entire of Canada would take a long time. But I'm just like, no, it's all like I just kind of like I find it quite hard to sort of work out sort of distance from things. Right. So anyway, when this is so, let's see where we're up to. Let's see if we've got any problems. Let's go straight into the map tile, into the map scene. Right. Okay. Right. Looks like, yeah. So I think we'll see where we're at with this, and then I might call it here. Right. So. Okay. It didn't quite do what I wanted. So what's happened there? Right. Let me just get rid of all this. Oh, so it does destroy itself there. Okay. So the only... Oh, wait a sec. I know what we've done wrong. I know the problem. I think this needed to be fun, unsummon, go. Okay, let's give this a try. Yeah. Ah, fair play. But yeah, like, yeah, sorry, I can't remember. You might have actually said already. Like, are you going to use like Unity? Are you going to, or are you going to make your own game engine? Or use a different game engine that isn't Unity. So I used Game Maker for a while, which is quite good. Oh, go! Oh, nice. Okay, I know everyone's calling it Godot, but if ever I do use it, I'm just going to call it Godot. It's just to annoy everyone. No, I'm only joking. It looks really good. It actually looks really good. I think that would have been okay. That's good. I think we could just make the puff of smoke be a bit quicker. But let's just quickly collect all of these. Right, and I kind of want to just have another look, just see what this looks like. Yeah, it looks good. I think it could just be a bit faster. I think that's all we need to do. Oh yes, you're waiting for. Oh right. So yeah, the guy who raided me earlier, Grumble of Pugs, he made a bit of a mistake. In that I think he essentially tried to update the Godot while doing a project, and it took him quite a long time to change all of the certain bits of syntax around. So it's like, if whatever one you start on, it probably makes sense to, even if they update Godot even more afterwards, stick with the original version that you're on. Right. Okay, so yeah, let's go. I think all of this looks fine now. I think we can just make it a little bit just faster, I think. So let's go into... So I think I've done more or less the thing that I was set out to do, but I just kind of want to make it look a little bit nicer. So tile graph PE. So particle system. Start lifetime. If that's say 0.25, and then we press play. 0.5. Why does that look a bit rubbish? Oh, hold on. Emissions. Oh, okay. Right. What I kind of want to do is just make a bunch of smoke, like smoke straight away. Ah, yes. It's at RC3 now. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Actually, I think you are right. Like, I have been, like, one thing which is just like as a sort of by the by, I was worried because almost everything, so much of it involves me having this legacy text mesh. And I thought it had gone. I was actually panicking because every bit of text in this entire game involves this, and this is apparently legacy old stuff that that no one uses anymore. Right. Yeah, okay, the size could be a bit smaller. Now, but I think we're at the kind of the slightly, so start size 2.5. Let's see what that looks like. It looks a bit nicer. And it does feel like it goes on. Oh, looping. So it's not looping. Duration. Oh, 0.5. Let's try this. Okay, that's okay. I just kind of want to make it emissions burst. at time there. Ah, here we go, 50. So let's try that. Oh, that's much better. Right, so in fact, we don't need that at all, right over that. And now we can probably make this duration, say, 0.75. Am I happy? Am I going to... Right, does that look okay? Right, let's just see what it looks like in practice. Oh, really? Yeah. So I think the reason that I like, because I used Game Maker for a while, which is like specifically only 2D stuff, but then I actually like helped make a game with a 3D, someone who knew nothing about coding but was good at making 3D models, and so I thought, okay, well I better learn Unity to do that. But since I've got into Unity, I've just kind of made everything from Unity. Right, anyway, let's see. Right, okay, is this going to look okay? That looks okay. That looks alright, you know. I'm okay with that. Right, now we're going to see if we can create an error message. Oh, okay. Alright, I thought it might... Anyway, don't worry about that. Right, let's just... Yeah, okay, I'm fine with it. Right, it doesn't look great, it doesn't look perfect, but I'm okay with it. I think I can probably spend ages trying to make it look better and better. So we haven't technically... So my... if I go onto here... in map, when you click, it destroys all the other tiles. Now, technically, we haven't done that. We've just destroyed the current tile, but I do want to destroy all of them when it happens. But so that's going to be probably something which shouldn't take me too long. Let's actually just toy with how long, like, what actually needs to be done to get that to work, because I don't think. Because all we really need to do is, but no, I'll save that for another time. Right, I'm going to call it here because my brain's getting a little bit frazzled. But what we'll do, like, we have got essentially 7. I was going to say 7 big tasks. There's about like 3 really big tasks and 4 quite small, trivial ones. But we've got a lot done today, and this checklist has got smaller than it was. And some of them we can probably even sort of ditch. I don't think so. Finding a better font, I kind of want to do at some point, because, but some of them we don't necessarily need. Enemy attack, yeah, I do want that. So one of the tactics is getting loads of ready camps, which essentially add beans to your camp every thing, and I'm looking to make an attack for that. Oh yeah, you tried Game Maker briefly. Yeah, no, I can't. I mean, because I think when I was using Game Maker, I don't even know if Godot/Godot existed at that point. But yeah, like, so the original Game Maker, it was very nice, except it really made you feel like you were playing, you're using Windows 95. You know, when you just like everything about it has got like looks as though it was just on some really old like PC, you know, even though it did work really well. It's like you had to kind of like rewind. You had to be like, okay, what was life in 1995? Okay, now we know what it looks like. Although I think Game Maker Studio 2 has updated a bit. So I think that's something that I'm looking forward to doing. You know what? Let's just get rid of that. I can just that's make a card. Yeah, I'm not too excited about that. Oh, I do actually need to. Oh, I didn't realise I have to do that. Yeah, we don't need that. Right, cool. Oh yeah, and yeah, KO2 fan. I do want to play around, make the life bars look a little bit nicer at some point. I've still got that link. But that might be something I do off stream, because I'm going to just be looking at YouTube videos as to how to do it. Or I could look at it all and then work out like the useful bits and then try and do it on stream. We'll see. Anyway, right, I will call it here. We can actually fit it all in one screen now, so we have done quite a lot. Right, anyway, I'm going to see who I can raid, and I'll see you guys later.